13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi everyone! Hopefully you can hear me. I will wait for confirmation from Mr. Bones, who I'm looking at right now. You can hear me, okay. I thought that was a fun way to test it. Alright, so we're just going to get straight in it today. I've got the choices up on the screen, and then while you're voting, I'll show off the Electabuzz that we made last week. So we have made 110 Pokemon so far, and that is really notable because we've made 110 Pokemon so far. But today's theme, you might be able to tell, there's something a little bit strange about it. And basically what's happened is some Pokemon have been offered to you guys over and over and over again, and they haven't gotten picked. Now, this is really notable because 76% of the Pokemon we've made on these streams have been made the first time they showed up in a vote. So, today we're going to be correcting some of these issues because... What's up with my language right now? I'm trying to get like the ball rolling before I've actually started the engine. Yeah, so totally confused. Excellent. 76654. Exactly. So the box labeled 7 has appeared in, this is their 7th appearance on a stream without being picked. The box is labeled 6. This is their 6th appearance on a stream without being picked. Same with 5 and same with 4. The colours of the boxes are from the Pokemon still, but I will let you know that for the 6s, one of them is a secondary colour, not a primary colour, to avoid confusion, because I don't want anyone getting confused. I want everyone to know what they're picking. You may also notice that we are back to our 5 Pokemon layout, but only 4 of them can appear in the first vote. That's just how this works. So Purple Menaces, you might just have to vote for some other colour first, and then the purple one will appear in the second vote. So let's get this vote started. Start that poll. Yeah, Mr. Bones has been thinking about this as always the bridesmaid, never the bride. To me, I just thought that would open up way too many questions. But yeah, basically we feel bad for these Pokemon. Please don't make me tick some of these Pokemon up to an 8th, 9th, 10th appearance. It's just making me hurt right now. Yeah. So yeah. 4 is purpley. That's right. 4... Sorry, I was looking at the box labelled 5 that is the 4th box. But yeah, the number 4 is a purpley colour, but it won't appear until after. It'll be in the second vote. Okay, so now with that, I'm going to try and put my mini on the screen if I've still got it locked and loaded. Do I? I do! Excellent. Okay, so that'll be there. And then I'm going to move that down there. Excellent. Okay, cool. And so I'm going to show you Electabuzz. We named him Spud Lightyear. Please keep the votes coming in while we wait for this. So this is just me trying to get this ball rolling. I'm trying to tighten up the start of the stream so we get into it faster. This is Spud Lightyear. He now has all of his stripes, including the big one down the back. He has his tail. He's got little dilly boppers, and generally he's just a happy little guy. He turned out maybe slightly... No, you know what? He didn't turn out slightly smaller than Magma. He turned out completely size appropriate. Comparative to Magma. It's just he's in a seated position and Magma loves him. Mwah. Okay. Now I move that back to there. I don't have any like nice scene transitions. I'm just manually moving around the stuff. He is an Angie potato, that is correct. Hi, Smallest Petal. Oh, I'm seeing some good guesses so far. Theme is the last 5 picks for Dodgeball. Mr. Bones, why are you trying to hurt us? Okay, how's this vote going? Okay, cool. They're coming in. We're ticking along. I'll just finish getting some of the technical stuff set up on this side, and I'll give it another minute. Also, okay, cool. So while I was actually rummaging around putting this information together, I also discovered that 22 out of the we have 41 Pokemon remaining to make, right? Well, 22 of them have never shown up on a vote. That is so strange to me that like basically half of the Pokemon we have left to make, I've never presented to you guys as an option. That's just bonkers. Like, how does that even happen? Like, I thought that number would be much smaller. I knew it would be like, when I put this theme together, I was like, oh, cool. And then the next week I'll do the 5 Pokemon that haven't shown up in any of the votes. But then, no, it turns out there's 22 of them. So, still going to be a theme. It's just going to be a broader theme than I thought it was originally. Oh, Jumbled Knots, I'm glad that your Electabuzz thinks that they're friends. That's awesome. Yours turned out really good too. I did see it on the Discord server. Numbers on the doors are how many times we haven't picked the Pokemon behind the door. True? Yes, correct. And I've included this stream in those numbers. So, it's quite upsetting when you look at some of them, isn't it? I think so. Is there a particular reason they've never been part of the vote options? Honestly, I've just been winging it. Every week I sit down and I look at either like puns that I think are funny or like themes where I think that I collect like Pokemon that go together. Some weeks I'm picking slightly easier ones because I don't feel like I'm really up to doing some of the more complex ones, and so they potentially come up more often in the votes. But no, in general, I'm not excluding many on purpose. There's some that I'm avoiding just because I think they'll be too hard, but we've been working our way through those. Honestly, like Lapras is done and we knocked that one out okay. Arcanine I'm still avoiding. But then we've also got like the event Pokemon. Like I'm kind of low-key reserving Graveler, Mewtwo, and Gyarados. I don't know what I'm reserving them for at this point. I just know that they've been flagged as kind of like important, special, to be trotted out on special occasions. Yeah, we love a good pun. I love a good pun. What's the theme? These are the Pokemon who haven't been picked. They've been presented to you guys 7 times, 6 times, 5 times, 4 times. You guys have never picked them. It's time to tick at least one of them off, right? Hopefully a few more than that. Wheelo unpicked Pokemon, exactly. Some of them you just can't really make a theme for them. Like, what theme does Mewtwo fall into? Well, I was going to do a numbers theme. Mewtwo, Arcanine. I was thinking about doing including Moltres and Zapdos, Gyarados. Yeah, there's a few with like numbers in their names. Green is making a comeback, is it? Oh wow, okay, I was going to close that vote off. I was just ramping up to it, but if it's still ticking backwards and forwards, maybe I better leave it for another minute. We've been going for 10 minutes, I want to get going. Okay, I'm going to look away. I'm going to close the vote. I'm going to close the vote real soon. I'm sure I am. Here I'm prattling on. I'm trying to give you guys as much time as possible. If you haven't voted yet, get in there and vote. Well, I go find my pencil. I'll leave it open while I go find my pencil. Hold on. I'm still here. I am still here. I'm just slightly further away. I'm going to grab that while I'm over here. Look at me grabbing multiple tortoises. Okay. Here I am. I'm back. Can't tell that because neither of my screens is a camera right now, but I am in fact back. It was only showing 97 people watching and now there's 130. Yeah. Welcome to everybody. Excited. We'll keep an eye out for that 151 number. We kind of started something last week that I'd like to continue, which is if anybody catches it right at 151 people watching, everyone has to like blurt out the Pokemon that they want to claim in the chat. No dupes allowed. So like we'll see if we can claim all 151 Pokemon if it happens. Tortai exactly. Panic! No, Eldritch, don't panic. Be honest, did people vote green to put Boring Color Brigade and Purple Menace against each other? Ah, yes. That age-old rivalry. I'm going to close it. I'm just going to sharpen this pencil. And we're good. Yes, I'm closing the vote. That's it. We're done. End. Because while it looked like 7 had it for a while, number 6, the green one, took over. So 6 won with 34% of the votes. Then came 7 at 31%. The pink one, which also 6, 20%. And then the 5 at 13%. So thank you to everybody who voted. 7 will be in the next vote as well. 7 will be in the next vote as well. Let's see who is behind door number 6. Don't feel bad. Everyone will get picked eventually. It's just poor 7 has waited a long time for their turn. So you guys picked the green 6. I hope you're not too terribly, terribly disappointed. I did warn you that one of the 6s was a secondary colour. And that is, of course, the colour of his leaves, just because I didn't want the yellows to make the screen that confusing. This is good. It picks off another one of those yellow Pokemon too. I think I spoke about it last week, where just like so many of the Pokemon left are yellow. A real smorgasbord of yellow Pokemon. Oh no, don't erase door number 4. No. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry for picking the mic just then. We're making Weepinbell, which is finishing off that evolutionary line, actually. I'll flash that up on the screen real quick. Did I change it? Did I? I did. Oh, I did. Cool. Yeah, this is an up-to-date Pokédex. So we are filling out. You can see it's right. I need my other hand because the camera's... No, wait. How do I point that way? Oh, like that. Okay. It's in this row here. Like, I'm so sorry. About 6 spaces along. That is the gap we are going to be filling in first off today. There is a G in Weepinbell. Righty. Let us minimize that. No, we turn that off, and then we minimize that, and then you can see my desktop with the wire across the middle of it. Let's get a sprite all set up. This is our 111th Pokemon. From Gen 1 anyway. I think we're up to 170, 180 something. Yeah, buddy. Pop. Okay, how do I put you somewhere out of the way? We'll put you up there because I know I'm going to be over here. Don't like that you're facing that way. Let's flip you. There we go. Okay. So we have made the other 2. I don't have their patterns handy, so we are going to be just like making this one up from scratch again today. He's kind of this little dome shape. Ooh, I'll need to look up the names as well that we gave the other 2 so that we're all on the same page around that. Unless one of you guys happens to know the names off the top of your heads. But I can look them up in a minute. I do have it open on my other screen. He's kind of just like a tube. I'm trying to remember if I used safety eyes on the others. I feel like I did on, because like, is it Lollipops for Bellsprout? Just really trying to jog my memory here. Okay, Bellsprout was Lollipops, and Victreebel was Belladonna. He's got a couple of those little freckles on his forehead. He has a little brown stem on top. He always looks just that little bit worried to me. And then of course he eats shoots and leaves. She kind of just buttoned to the sides of his face. Hi Celia! Good job getting that laundry done. Mine's waiting for me. I'll get to it after the stream. That'd be something, wouldn't it, if I just had a laundry folding stream? I know you guys say you'd watch me do anything, but I think that'd be pushing it. I do think there are limits to that particular social contract. There we go. Okay, we got to pick colors, but most of these are already kind of picked from doing the others in this particular clan. I don't know if we're going to do a different color inside, but the picture does have him with a dark pink in his mouth as well. Cool. That's our dude. It's a little distorted because of angles, but like he's actually flatter than stretched. Weepinbell do be about to fire his laser. I would watch you fold laundry while folding your own. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to make a little cloche. Well, a long cloche. Guys, oh, you know what? Not even. I'm actually really tempted to just make him as like a yellow bean. Like with the others, I kind of really tried to like do the mouth as a pocket. Just like, I'm kind of not feeling that today. I kind of feel like today we're going to do a yellow bean where the eyes I think will be separate pieces. I'll make them as like white circles. And I'm pretty sure we did stitched on eyes for Victory Bell, but I think I used safety eyes on Bellsprout. I don't recall. Thank you to everyone sharing reference images in the Discord. That's very, very helpful always. Otherwise I never know what they look like from behind. And then I think we could just do the lips as kind of a sew-on piece, where I just do it as like a ring with black. Then I can just like sew on at the angle I want it to be. It's a little bit of a cheat, but like I think that I can get away with doing things like that every now and then. And then the leaves. I'll draw them to actual scale once we have the body made. Oh, he also needs his little hat, which I might do as a separate piece, or we might just continue into, honestly, depending on how obnoxious and the scale. Those are the two things to take into account: obnoxiousness and scale. Notre Bella. Oh, we got some names. Notre the Dame. Papaya, Arabella. These names are great. It was a boring purple. All your chores are done. Well done, Tanwin. That must be a good feeling. I don't remember the last time I got that feeling. I'm just scrolling up, having a little look, see if I missed much. I'm just skimming through those. So sorry if I missed something you've said. Cool. If he gets mega podded, we could see how many Pokemon he could eat. Bumblebee, please don't tempt me. Okay. Let's pick the colors. So I'm relatively sure we use that yellow. I don't think we use that green, but I have it there, so I'm just going to pull it out real quick. I think that green was the leaves, which, again, sorry, color. I have so many lights pointed at this piece of paper, and still. Where's my acid? It's the name of a color. No one get excited. Like, am I seriously all out of the color acid? That's annoying. What's up? Mr. Bones just did a little bit of a drive-by viewing. Oh, there it is. I found it. This color's called acid, by the way. I think those are the colors, because that's the color we use for the freckles. And I need some of that little chocolatey brown color for his dopey little hat, and some pink for his luscious lips, and then I always just keep black and white handy as well. Off in the corner of my screen we have our colors. We don't need that one, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we used this. Dang it, I really should have taken the time to dig out the others before I started this. Where would I keep it for? Oh my goodness, I'm such a doofus. Hold on, I'll put the Pokédex on the screen. Okay, cool. It's definitely this green, and I can see I use safety eyes for Bellsprout and not for Victory Bell. I'm an idiot. I'm just like, oh, I can't find them. I'm never gonna know. I'm just like, literally has photos locked and loaded right there. Honey, where's my acid yarn? Okay. This is our palette. I'm going to move some of this stuff out the way, though. With the double tortoise, they're taking up a lot of room on this desk right now. Let's move torties there. I won't use pink right now. I won't use brown right now. We'll probably start with our yellow bean. The rest of the colours are just... You can see them. They are behind me. Okay. Okay. There we go. We got a bunch of yellow. We are making this bean shape. No, you know what? I can't help myself. Let's try and make the hat all one piece with the bean. I'm already cheating by making the mouth as a separate piece. It feels just wrong to make the hat as a separate piece as well, and that's so much extra sewing. That's just not really necessary. And besides, I know you're all excited about getting a mega potting, which is way more likely to happen if I'm trying to do something like the stem as an attached piece, or as a all-in-one piece is what I mean by that. Okay, I have fallen over the acid yarn before, yes, if that's what you mean, right? Tripped over nearly every single thing in this room. It's because I lack cable management and I work with string. Also, situational awareness isn't a strong suit. Pidgey totter, and we'll hopefully get through more guys today. That's kind of the dream. Kind of the dream. Kind of the goal, the thought. What's wrong, honey?
You said you've tripped over everything in this room, and I want you to fall for me.
Oh my god, you can't be that cute this early in the morning. You have to go. Yeah, I am hoping to get through 3 today. I am. I don't want to like set expectations too high or anything, but I'm hoping. And hopefully you guys are down to be part of that journey as well. So I have a plan, and we're just going to see if it works. To keep me on pace, I mean. You've never noticed how cute Weepinbell's design is? It feels like a baby Pokemon. A little bit, yeah. It feels like it's like, wah! Oh no, our lad is getting a little mega potty. Weepinbell Brown Magic Ring 4, because I wanted to punish myself, I guess. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go yellow, and we'll do 4 front post single crochet around. Or we could expand out the brown first and then attach the yellow over the top of that, and that'd be way easier. So let's go single crochet increase instead. 2, 3, and that'll get us up to 6, and then we'll go to yellow and do 6 front post single crochet around. That's the way to get the nicest color joins, and it'll make the stem look all nicely embedded. We all need embedded stems every now and then. Pick that stitch up. It's a baby Victory Bell. It is, but it's an adult bell sprout, so. Oh, it's kind of the toddler form. It's like, I feel like that people make the distinction between like baby Pokemon and regular Pokemon, but I feel like this is a toddler Pokemon. Alright. Now we will join on our yellow. Or we'll get all tangled up in our brown and regret all of our choices there. No, did that do it, or did I drop my loop? I did not drop my loop, but in trying to see if I dropped my loop, I dropped my loop subsequently. There we go. Now, also you guys, I have to say, it is phenomenal to not have to hold all of my secrets in anymore. Don't get me wrong, we're still in Spoilerton, but I have 2 fewer spoilers this week based on last week. In fact, the big spoiler is out, because by now you all know what the collab with Skein Spider is, and why we've been working on it for 4 months, and why I've been so twitchy about spoilers. It's because I've had 8 different projects you haven't been able to see, and I haven't been able to talk about or mention, and some of them have been really interesting. So yeah. My secret is out, and I can relax a little bit more. Do you know how hard it is to keep stream of consciousness streaming when you're not allowed to talk about most of the stuff you're thinking about? It's not easy. I've made this stem too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, I suppose it's fine. It's fine. It's a bit disproportionate, but it's fine. 2, they're the middle children Pokemon. Not small enough to be cute, not big enough to be talented. They're mid. Who are we being mean to? These Pokemon have all shown up several times in previous polls, but have never been picked. Yeah, Weepinbell, this was Weepinbell's 6th poll, and Weepinbell has now been picked. Well, no, sorry, actually not even 6th poll, 6th stream. Because there is a difference, because we often have multiple polls per stream, and I wasn't trying to count that. It already took me hours to compile who had been presented most. Oh, okay, well, hang on, we hit 151. Quick, everybody say which Pokemon you're claiming. Nobody can claim the same Pokemon as you. Go! Oh, I'm taking Gyarados, you can't have him.
The idea was that you've got all the Pokemon which are middle evolutions, right?
Okay.
And they're all really, really cool. Like, there's a lot, like Graveler is a middle evolution. Awesome. Like, Charmeleon's a pretty cool one. Ivysaur. Lots of cool middle evolution Pokemon, but you don't get to spend much. This is from England. You don't get to spend much time with them because, like, you have like the small pre-evolution one. You're like, oh, this is the Pokemon I want. This is the one I want to catch and everything. And then you have the third evolution, which you spend the rest of the game with, but you spend so little time with the middle evolution, and they're like the middle children of Pokemon. Yeah, they're not small and cute and everything, and they're not big and powerful. They're just
there.
Mid.
Hang on, I gotta catch up with this name list. Alright, so the Pokemon who have been claimed so far are, my goodness you all, Eevee, Haunter, Vaporeon, Butterfree, Magikarp, Blastoise, Bidoof, Arcanine, Ponyta, Krabby, Ghastly, Squirtle. Oh, we got another Eevee. Weepinbell, Wartortle, Vulpix, Raichu, Lapras, Dragonite, Gengar, another Lapras. Sorry guys. Bulbasaur, Rapidash. Bulbasaur, Rapidash. Marplume, Abra, Venonat, Marowak, another Lapras. Dang. Are you guys realizing in real time that someone else has called it out already? I'm sorry, I jumped to the bottom of the screen. Mr. Jigglypuff, Kabuto, Butterfree again, Squirtle again, Omanite, Charizard, another Rapidash, Ninetales, another Bulbasaur, Clefairy, Onix, Ditto, Psyduck, Graveler. Good job, Mr. Bones. Another Vulpix, another Squirtle, another Ninetales. Missing no, because errors are fun. Fair enough. Alright, good job everybody. We'll get better at it. Oh, I should come up with a way of, I'm sure there'd be, like, somebody out there has the ability to, like, code it so that as each name is ticked off, you can see it on the screen. That'd be fun. Don't know why I went first, but just yoinked Butterfree, exactly. You gotta pounce on them if you know they're gonna be popular. Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, I didn't set the rules very well, and then I got distracted by Mr. Bones' description of middle Pokemon, so... yeah. There are a couple of other gens sort of snuck into that one there. This is a mistake. This hat is too big. No, you know what? His hat is almost the full size of his head, okay? This hat is not too big. It's not like that guy's spoon. That spoon is too big. 12 single crochet, and then we'll do another row of that, and then I'll do 12 front post single crochet because we want to get some shaping in. It's the lazy person's shaping is this front post nonsense. I found that I don't need it as often. I still design with it though. What's funny here is I found that I design my critters with post stitches, right? But then if I go back and I make them again, I try and take all of the front post stitching out, and while the front post stitching helps me make the shapes initially, often they don't need the front post stitching when I go back and try and simplify them a little bit for production. Production just means the filming bit. Bolton or Mudsdale, if any gen. If I can't have Bulba, then Jigglypuff. Your favourite Pokemon used to be Wartortle, which is one of the forgotten middle children. Now I think Vileplume overtakes it even just among Gen 1. Vileplume's a sweet little bean. Okay, there we go. And now we are going to front post. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was not enough stitches around. Am I going to cheat this a little bit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 11, yeah, okay. So I missed a stitch earlier on, but I ain't going back to try and work out specifically where I missed said stitch, so I'm just going to sneak a little extra stitch in this next one. And it's not going to be a big deal. Currently crocheting a peacock mantis shrimp. Ooh, I want to do a giant mantis shrimp so bad. Oh. No, honestly, if I'm like, I wanted to really badly over Christmas and then really badly in January, but it's kind of eased a little bit. The more I ignore it, the more the urge goes away. So who knows if that will still be something I want to make by the time I have time to do it. Isn't that just the way? Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie Bond. I don't count often. I try not to count too often. But yeah, by all means, hurl abuse at the screen. Missing No is a Gen 1 Pokemon, but it lacks a dex number. Will it be part of the Crochetdex? Well, Missing No lacks a number because technically it is all numbers and no numbers. It's the 0th Pokemon. I don't know. I honestly hadn't thought about it. At one point I'm trying to remember what it was in relation to, because I know that I was like exploring different ways I could make it at one point, and I ended up just abandoning it. But again, don't remember the specifics. I think it was maybe not turning out how I envisioned, but I also don't remember the approach I was trying. And feels like it was for a video, but maybe it wasn't. I don't know anymore. Good, cool, great subject of conversation there, brain. You're doing great. Crocheted the back shells and thought it might measure up 10 inches. Don't know though. Oh, okay. Well, 10 inches is still a pretty good size. I mean, admittedly, I'm used to centimeters, but like I've got like a rough mental image, very rough. You like Missing No being number 0? Giant owlbear? Yeah, I know. Can you imagine just like a big squeezable one? I could even stuff it with something like the ball I'm sitting on, and just have it roll around the house. That is what happiness looks like. Happiness is having a giant owlbear roll around your house. Okay, and we're gonna snip the brown off. We're actually done with the brown. Huzzah! Okay, and when I sew this on, this is important. I'm going to sew it on so it's like a little bit more schlooped. Just like grab it and pull it in so that it's not as long as it looks, and also it's looking way more hatty than, like, this looks wrong, okay? Wow, okay, it's actually just striking me how very wrong it looks. I need to hurry up and build the rest of this dang head. So that is currently 24 stitches around. I'm going to go up one more row to 30, and that is as wide as this particular bean is getting. In the meantime, I'm just going to keep trying to hold it up a certain way. You want eyelids on him? He's got opinions with those eyelids, but fair enough. We will have to decide what expression he has. I think that's going to be dictated a lot by the name as well. If we're going to give her or him a pretty little name, then it's going to change the facial expression versus if I name it literally anything else. Papaya, Arabella, Notre Dame. Where's my last increase? Golly, it's hidden in there. Okay, it's there.
Don't forget the 4th name.
Oh, I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry, what dialect is that? Because you can't possibly want me to call it every time. Okay, that's just asking for trouble. Can we call her Audrey, like in Little Shop of Horrors? Oh, I like that. Okay, someone needs to go to Viola Buddy's house and take her Weepinbell away. That is abuse, ma'am. Okay, and there has been a picture of Missing No, posted in the Discord for anybody who isn't familiar. This is huge. You tricked me. :0. I don't know, I'm amused at the idea of calling it :0. Something just didn't go right then. I'm going to put it down to my inability to count. We aren't counting so good today, folks, but we're doing our best. I'm going to change it. We're going to go up to 27 stitches just to give us a little bit more of a dome. Doug Dimmadome. Oh! Yeah, but that, like, okay, she does look permanently shocked, but I'm not getting, like, a pearl clutch from it. Like, I'm getting more of a, like, a genuine, like, oh, gaspeth. How about Jelly Belly Bean as a name? Well, we did name Bellsprout Lollyplops. So, like, some kind of candy name is still thematically appropriate. If we want it to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 and 6. He looks in between a sneeze and a hiccup. Same though, actually, right now. It's lurking right on the edge. Okay, Cleopatra after Morticia Adams' Carnivorous Flower. I like that. That's fun. You guys are really bringing it with the name energy today, and I appreciate that. I'm wondering if it's just that some Pokemon are easier to name than others. Oh, we've already named it, apparently. Oh no, I mentioned that I think that the name should be in the running at least. So, Mr. Bones, this is a mandatory entry into the poll name list. Faceplant. Because we called them Lolliplop and then Faceplant. Now, you guys don't have to vote for that one. It's just... This might be something that changed after I had the Bellsprout conversation, or it might have come about because of the Bellsprout conversation, but basically you guys can name future ones if they make sense. But it's more that, like, if we remember, we're putting it in the vote so that the people who are actually here can name the Pokemon. So that might have shifted between streams a little bit. So sorry for any confusion there, but thank you, X1C12. You always mistake the freckles as little angry eyebrows. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's like these are like. Just instant outrage. Oh, he's getting angrier. He's gonna fire his solar flare. Ultimate form. Okay, cool. I actually have the correct count for once. And I managed to not go up to 30. We are going to go to 27 and not a moment more. That's so weird looking. What's up, honey?
It blinks only with its pupil.
It blinks only its pupils.
Which means the white of its eyes aren't actually the whites of its eyeballs. The whites are like skin around little black dot eyes.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to try and see if I can work out how to share this with... I'll just check them on the desktop. No, Weep. Weep 1. Oh, saving it as a webby. That's annoying. Alright, guys, bear with me.
Can you copy it and paste it to a picture document that's already showing up? Because you've got that other one which has the 5 Pokemon on it. Could you just copy it and paste it as a layer on there?
I could maybe. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm trying to show you guys something, so bear with, please.
Bear with?
Bear with. Rawr! We let the bear in here. It's a Kodiak moment. That's not paste anymore, is it? View and edit and paste. Okay, cool. Who wants to see what it looks like when Weepinbell blinks? Because it's not what we thought it looked like. Let's turn that back on. Okay, you're not on the screen. Hang on. Look at that! It blinks just its pupils. I find that to be incredibly upsetting. Just awful. Thank you to, thank you, I'm Loot, for sharing this. You're always coming through with this, like, those really niche detail pictures. I hate it. Thanks. Those aren't whites to his eyes. Those are, like, fleshy bits. So now we all just need to live with that knowledge. I couldn't live with it by myself anymore. And I have to do 1,000,000 rows of 27 single crochet around. So I'm just going to keep on ticking along with that. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. I think we can all agree that we're not going to endorse that. That is hashtag not our Weepinbell. You love looking at the animations because sometimes you gain horrible knowledge like this. Well, I think it was you that enlightened me as to Cloyster's lipstick as well. Why are some of the clams wearing lipstick? Who can say? Seed pods be blinking. Oh, that's fine. Like, we were all kind of on board with the ideas that Weepinbell would blink, but not just the pupils. Come on. Never just the pupils. Can you imagine how weird that would look on a human? Ooh. I'm glad that was worth the amount of time it took me to work out how to show you guys that picture.
I know why it blinks like that.
Do we want to know why it blinks like that?
Loot doesn't sorry, I'm Loot?
I'm sorry, I say I'm as in like I'm Groot.
I'm Loot doesn't have a Weepinbell that she's taking pictures of. That's a Ditto.
No, that's not Ditto eyes.
No, but Ditto eyes are just little black dots.
Yeah.
It's getting better. They're just the little black dots of the eyes, and it's pretending to make the whites around it.
Okay.
And that's why the black dots are blinking rather than the whole eyes. Because it's a Ditto in disguise.
Okay. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to adopt that headcanon, but Mr. Bones is okay to have that headcanon, I think. Weepinbells are secret Dittos. Honestly, I think a lot of Pokemon...
is that their pupils blink. Pick your poison.
Weepinbell, I choose you! And the second quote-unquote controversy from last week's stream is I started reading out the percentages of what Pokemon types we'd made, and before abruptly realizing that I hadn't filled out some of the types on the ones we'd made and it was throwing out the figures. Well, I went through and I updated all of those. Things like Spiritome had no type at all listed, and they are meant to be Ghost and Dark. And so like I did go through and I corrected all of those. So if y'all are interested, I can read out some of those while I continue going around and around and around. Keeping in mind that dual types do count as both, which is throwing these numbers a little out of whack. But our most common Pokemon type that we've made is Poison, still at 15.7%, which is a great many. That is 28 of our Pokemon have a Poison typing or subtyping. Poison was a very popular subtyping though in Gen 1, so that kind of makes sense to me. And then there was, I think it looks like, oh, and Water. Sorry, Water was an even first, also at 15.7% with 28 Pokemon. Water types. We have a soft spot for Poison and Water. We like our liquids. Which makes sense because we're all going to hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, there is only one actual Pokemon in Kanto, and it's Ditto. Everything is Ditto. Missing knows what happens when Ditto has a bad day. Hi, Kath. The theme today is Pokemon that have been offered in many, many streams and never chosen. So the picked screen just had a colour and the number of times they've been presented to you guys, and you guys picked 6. And it turned out Weepinbell had featured in 6 different streams, but we've gotten it picked. Okay, yeah, and then after Water and Poison, we have at 26 Pokemon, normal type. Then at 25 Pokemon, we have Flying. And so on and so forth from there. Anybody have a particular type you're interested in? I can just call out that number in particular. Last time, I just want to correct the thing that I said about Ghost, where I said we'd only made 1. It turns out we've actually made 5 with Ghost typing, which makes way more sense to me when I actually stopped and thought about it. Because we had Gengar and Spiritome, but we've also made... oh, come on, don't do this to me now. We've also made a couple of other ghosty ones that I can't for the life of me remember in this moment. I think from other generations specifically. Dragon type, we have made 6 dragon types. Fire type, please. Okay, we have made 19 with the fire typing. That is 10.7% of all of our Pokemon. Duskull, there we go. Thank you. And Miss Magius, thank you. Thank you, guys. That was actually going to cause me physical pain. He's giving me Angry Bird energy here. Like outraged mother hen. Like, Drifloon. Excellent. Yes. Okay, electric. I can call out electric. We've made 9 with the electric typing. That's the fault of the electric typing and the style that they choose to wear, because they choose to wear like zigzags and pointy bits, and those are a pain to try and crochet. So I avoid them. There's a reason Zapdos hasn't come up yet. I think that's it for electric types in Gen 1 though. Other than, like, can you guys think of any we haven't made in Gen 1 that are electric typing that? Because, like, we ticked off Electabuzz last week. We've made Jolteon. We've made, Raichu still. We still have Raichu to make. How many have been fire? Sorry, I thought I said that one. 19. 19 fire. Yep, Raichu. Yeah, I forgot Raichu. Sorry. I got there, though. Interesting to me is that we've had 6 steel type, and I don't know if steel type even existed at Gen 1. So I guess I'm using the modern type designations. My goodness, I'm going to be stitching this around and around and around for a while. We're getting there though. We are. So yeah, the collab with Scan Spider. I started talking about it earlier, but like, it's nice. It's nice that the secret's out there. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I still have 6 more episodes of secrets to keep, but then I'll be free. Magnemite and Magneton later got added steel. That makes sense to me. And I've made Matang, which I'm pretty sure is a steel type, right? It makes sense. It's a literal robot. In any case, we've made 6 of them. What is the lowest? Presumably steel. I still think it's Ghost. It's Ghost, Ice, Dark. Ghost, Ice, and Dark. We've only made 5 of each of those. Which also makes sense. There's not a lot of ice Pokemon in Gen 1. Yeah. How many dark types? Oh, yeah, 5. Ghost, Dark, and Ice each account for just 2.8%. Fairy type was also a later addition. Yes, yeah, it was introduced to be a counter to the dragon type, I believe. We have, however, made 9 fairy type, which makes sense because we've made like Snubble. That's it. I'm drawing we've made Clefairy and Clefable, which I believe are both fairy type. Do I ever travel or visit places with the crochet project in tow? I don't tend to go many places, and when I do, I tend to just like bask in the place. Like often I'll take a crochet project, excuse me, because I find that it helps me in like crowded social situations sometimes. If like there's going to be a bunch of people at a house and I'm going to be one of those people at the house, I need something to do with my hands because otherwise I'll hide in the kitchen all day. But oh, you like the Frankenpattern toad? Excellent. I swear I make things that aren't frogs. I do. It's just like, yeah. These things are all like filmed across the space of months, and then it just sort of happened to come out right as I released a toad pattern on the channel. I released a toad pattern, and then the next episode is going to be the Frankenfrog, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh, Night Breeze, thanks for hanging out. You've got your water, your snacks, and your crochet project. Excellent. And a bunch of stitch markers so that when I inevitably start counting, it won't mess you up. That's good thinking. You think Jiggles is fairy type? Oh yeah, actually Jiggles might be fairy type as well. That makes sense to me. Everybody frogs, but some frog more than others. Yeah, I am living in a very froggy space at the moment. But that said, Ickbink. I can't believe it's not crochet. We started calling it Ickbink very early on, and it just stuck. Ickbink is a fish. I've finally been able to put it up on display. I really like it, but it's been hiding in my wardrobe for weeks, months. Because I wasn't able to have it out on display in case I accidentally caught it in one of my shots. She's normal and fairy. Weird she kept normal, but shrug. No, I like it. It means that she's staying grounded, you know? She's like, yeah, I like that. Figured it evened out since the toad pattern started as a frog, maybe. We're about halfway through. The leaves on this are going to have to be enormous as well, which is going to really annoy me because it means that I'm not going to be able to just do my cheaty, easy little leaves. I really should just stop this and start completely again, and I'll be able to finish it in the time it takes to get back up to this point, but I can't seem to stop myself from stitching. So here we are, I guess. Hi, Puppy Mint Mocha. Ooh, you've got cake. I'm jealous of your cake. Leave it be the size it is. Fair enough. I will leave it be. We're coming up on the 1 hour mark, so we're actually making pretty good time. We'll definitely finish this one here within the next hour, which is why I'm just trying to like keep it trucking. We needed something to eat all the bugs we ended up with after Christmas. Yeah, true. We did end up with a great many bugs. That was good though. It got a lot of the bugs out of my system, which was really, really good. Because for the 2 years up to that point, I kept getting like distracted by the idea of wanting to make bug projects and then not being allowed to make bug projects, which just amplified the need to make bug projects. But now I am pleasantly debugged. That said, I'm probably going to supersize that snail at some point. That said, bleh. I do think that some of the techniques are successful on that snail purely because of the snail scale. I think that making it bigger is going to throw it off. You totally forgot Togepi and its evolutions of fairy. Yeah, we've made Togetic. I haven't made Togekiss and I haven't made Togepi. We've just made Togetic. I'm hoping that Togekiss will play an important role in... What's up, love?
Had a thought.
Okay, let me finish my thought first. I'm hoping Togekiss will play an important role in the evolution challenge. Because if we can just get our hands on a shiny stone, I might be able to knock... Is it Chaos or Crisis? I think it's Crisis. Out of its evolutionary loop. Anyway, what's up, love?
I think this is what you're already doing, but if you weren't doing it, I wanted to say, hey, you can do this. And you'd be like, oh, wow, you're so smart, Mr. Bone.
Oh, you understand my craft. Look at you.
Yes, I am. Look. Wow, smart.
He's got a whiteboard, folks.
So you're currently making this?
Yeah, I'm making it as a closed-off bean.
And then if you went like...
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I've ruled that out early.
And made that black, and then you just inside, and then poof. No?
No, I already decided against that. That's how I did Victory Bell and Bellsprout.
Ooh.
I want, yeah.
Sorry, get the fan going.
Stop sniffing the whiteboard, Marcus.
I didn't think that'd affect me because I don't have lungs.
Did we ever get a tally on how many ground or rock types? I can give you that number. Ground is 16 and rock is 13. So, again, taking into account dual typing, but there have been 29 Pokemon. Oh, sorry, somewhere between 16 and 14, but 14 to 16 Pokemon. 14 to... I can do this. You can do this, brain. 16 to 29 Pokemon have been ground and or rock type.
If you want, you can link me the spreadsheet and I can answer questions in chat if you like.
Oh no, it's giving me something to do.
Oh yeah,
because I'm just counting 27 over and over again.
Ah.
Rolt's line is fairy type. Excellent. So we've made, what? Gallade. We've made Rolt's. I don't think we've made Gardevoir. Have we? Still working on the anglerfish pattern. We've had a sad couple of family weeks that's bringing some joy. I'm glad that it can help a little bit, Pamela. Crafting can absolutely be cathartic. I think that the only ones we haven't called out so far are grass. We've made 21 grass type, for everyone not asking. 25 flying type, 12 fighting, and 14 bug. So there we go. Over the last half hour I've given every single number, but I'm happy to repeat any of the ones if someone missed them. Marill's line is part fairy. Oh yeah, the little blue water mouse. Fairy type. That one felt really random. I kind of feel like they spun a wheel and was like, that one can have it. Oh, we're whiteboard people. We have like 4 or 5 whiteboards. Everything from like an A4 size up to like a really big one that we made using a piece of board and a stick-on whiteboard. We are whiteboardy people. Oh, sorry, people were asking about Ickbink. I can't believe it's not crochet. That is episode 2 of the Crafternoon Clash. It was released on Skein Spider on Friday. Episode 3 will be on Complicated Knots next Thursday. And then episode 4 will be again on Skein Spider on Friday. And we are both in we're both in all of the videos. So in pretty equal part as well. So, yeah. Heavily featured. It's a real big step up from previous collabs where we kind of just like texted each other a challenge and then filmed our own videos and released them at the same time. In this we've been working really together on things. Name suggestion, Banana, because she looks like a banana. Nibble Drake, you should go to bed if you're not feeling well. That said, sometimes when I'm not feeling well, having a little bit of like audio in my ears can help me fall asleep. So you know that we're not going to, like, I suppose when we put the break on, music does start. But like, if that helps, okay. I've talked myself into it. You can stay. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys are liking them, even if I've kind of pressured you into saying that, because I think they're great. It's been extremely challenging, but like some of the most fun I've ever had working on projects. And it's really, I think I can speak for both Lee and myself when I say it's really pushed us creatively a little bit as well. So am I doing the increase, decrease trick to bend the bean? I thought I was going to, but I think I'm just making a tube. And then I'm going to stitch the mouth onto the side to give the impression of a bent bean. I'm just like, she's huge, but I'm kind of phoning it in. That fish shadow box painting was super awesome. Thank you. I really impressed myself with that one there. I've never really like done painting before. And I think, and like, don't get me wrong, that's a very simple version of that. I tried to pick and design and work up a project I knew I would be able to like finish to a certain degree. So I know that I've done like the children's coloring book version of watercolors there. But like, there's no harm in that. That's a starting spot, and I wouldn't mind playing with that in future. There's also like over the next 6 episodes a few other crafts that I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely using that for something in future. So Mr. Bones says, I think big thoughts that need erasable surfaces to communicate at times. That's true. What's the increase decrease trick? It means applying increases along the front and decreases along the back, which can like curve. Instead of just like creating a tube and just like stretching the stitches to make it curve, which is also perfectly legitimate. It's just I prefer to shape it a little bit more intentionally if I'm going to do it. So yeah, no, but I'm not doing that today. I think we're about at the right size though. What do you guys reckon? Keeping in mind that this is way pointier than it's going to be, because it's going to be more like, hold on. I'm tempted just to pin that in place now, even though if it becomes a stabbing hazard. We love us a blood sacrifice around here. I've been watching Yellow Jackets. We really love us a blood sacrifice. There we go. So yeah, I feel like if I close that off here and then the mouth goes like here, maybe one more row. I'm not allowed to remove this bobby pin before I count how many rows I've done, okay? Really important. Someone hold me accountable to that. For the blood god, yeah, basically. You got that? I meant more how it works. Oh, hang on. Little illustration time. So you've got the opening of our crochet, right? Represented by a circle here. Now, if you put increases evenly the whole way around, your circle, hypothetically, grows bigger, right? And no, I don't want the whiteboard. Thank you, love. And if I put decreases evenly all the whole way around, that opening would go smaller, yeah? So if I was using increases on half of it and decreases on half of it, you end up with a shape that has curved from like this to, I don't know, like this. And you can manipulate that into curving the whole way around. Hopefully that makes some sense. You and your mum have been watching Yellow Jackets too. I only started watching it recently, and I adored the first season. I didn't notice the decline in season 2, and in season 3 I had to just like sit myself down and have a bit of a talk with myself about changing how I was watching it so I could still enjoy it. Now I am still enjoying it, but I'm not enjoying it the same way I enjoyed season 1. It's a different sort of show than I think I signed up for, but that's okay. It's still ridiculous and fun. Oh, it wasn't in response to me. Sorry. Well, you got a lesson anyway. You got to be wary of attracting the attention of the teacher. That's all I'm saying. Still haven't started Yellow Jackets. It's good. It's good. I'm not spoiling. Like, I'm not going to talk spoilers. I would encourage no one in chat to discuss spoilers because I think that season 1 is worth exploring without spoilers, and then after that feel free to spoil yourself and just watch it as take it for what it is. Just take it as what it is after that point. Normally I'm very wary about starting a show before they finished it, and this show is making me really afraid that I started it before it was finished being released, because I've been burned before and I feel like I'm lining myself up to be toasted like a marshmallow. What's up?
Oh, Monsieur, I've been burnt by you before.
Monsieur, I have been burnt by you before.
Oh, yes. I was going somewhere with this.
Easy there, Lumia. You just decided to just show up and aggressively hit on me. It's fine.
I'd encourage people not to put spoilers in chat because I'll delete them, and if they keep doing it, then I'll delete them. Well, you don't spoil shows. It's against the rules.
The show has been out for years, honey.
Okay. No, you just...
That's not true, actually. Season 3's last episode actually airs next Friday.
Decade.
I'm going to be there.
Is the mark. You're allowed to talk about spoilers after a decade.
Okay.
But, like, not after, like, years. No.
Let's play a fun game where we work out how many shows we're allowed to spoil according to Mr. Bones' rules, because they're over a decade old and we didn't realise that yet. That seems like a fun game. That's not going to lead us down a path at all. Don't spoil it, lol. Please don't ban me. Mr. Bones will not be wielding the ban hammer unless strictly necessary. I don't think... Y'all are a well-behaved bunch. We don't have to deploy methods very often at all. Stuffing. Okay, the pointy bit is definitely pointing outside, so I'm not going to get impaled if I make Weepinbell into a pit girl. Here we go. Time passes, time passes. Yeah. Okay, we're not calling him Mr. Bands. Your favourite character is definitely Misty Christina Ricci. She's great in everything she's in, seriously, though. Melanie Linsky, too. I think that's her name. Fantastic in just everything. And seems like such a sweet human being, too. So, I just appreciate that. I do. Alright, we're 27 around, and I think it's time to close off our bean. And I think I'm going to, like, trick us into feeling like I shaped it a little bit by doing all of my decreases along the back. But, like... You'll see. The pointy bit will end up covered by the mouth, and so it'll all just make a little bit more sense. It's just going to make it look like I put more effort in than I did. Kind of like throwing on a fancy belt before you leave the house, I guess. That's me with my fashion advice. How do I do this? I want to put 6 decreases around the back. Don't really care how I get there. 6 decreases uses 12 stitches, leaving me with 15 in total, so I'll put 7 at the front and 8 at the back. And that will get us to... Oh, I should really put 9 decreases into this row, and that'll get us back on track, because we do like to be divisible by 6. We do. So if I do 9 decreases, that uses up 18 stitches, leaving me with 9 stitches in total. So we'll put 4 single crochet at the front and 5 single crochet at the back. That'll bring us down to 18, which is a nice, manageable number. Count the rows. I did. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I don't think I made a big deal out of it, but I did idly count. It's 13 rows. I've written it down. I appreciate you all so much, though. You have no idea. I'm sorry for stressing you out. Honestly, I need you guys to just follow me around in my daily life, and every time I like start something and then put it down to wander to the next thing, because goodness knows I leave a trail of chaos whenever I try and get anything done. I've just got you guys behind me going, wait, no, put that away. Wait, no, start this. Wait, you started that already. Hey, turn that machine off. What are you doing? I'm one of those people who are like, I'll pick up my water glass to take it into the kitchen, and I'll get halfway to the kitchen and realize I've left something on the table, and then I'll put the glass down on the table and I'll pick up the thing off, and like 5 hours later I'll realize I still haven't gotten my glass of water. But everything is in just a slightly different position in the house now. Sometimes it's a helpful thing. Sometimes it means that a lot of the house gets done. A lot of the time it just means that I can't find anything anymore. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ADHD side quest, I don't know about that. But yeah, it sounds a little bit like it. I live comfortably in a realm of like, if I was diagnosed with a couple of things, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm also just not seeking it. Best friend and I are each other's spare brain. Yeah. Well, I feel like I keep a couple of spare tabs in my brain open for Mr. Bones as well. That's helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. And then it should be 5 back to the start. It's going to make a big difference? Not really. Am I glad I did it? Sure. Why not? Okay, cool. I just can't count. Sound normal to me. Excellent. Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you very much, everybody. Hydrate, dihydrate, stretch, save your work. Back it up if you can. Name list. Papaya, Arabella, Notre Dame, :0, and faceplant. Just finished the last of the coffee in the carafe? Carafe? I've only ever read that word. I've never had to say it out loud. Now I must fulfill the mantra of my house. He who kills the pot fills the pot. I like that. Yeah, so that's the decreases at play. And I think we're just going to close it off kind of normal now. Ooh, do I stick a weight into its butt so it sits up nicely? I think we do. Oh, they're right here. I do love me some landscape and rocks. Just sneak those in the booty. Maybe one will do the trick. Oh, one should do the trick. It's just enough to add a little bit of weight. And then we'll do 6 repeats of a single crochet and a decrease, and then we'll do 6 decreases. What buzzed? Something buzzed in here. Mr. Bones, could you please stop offering people prizes? There's actually laws in Australia that make that super messy.
Oh.
I get that you're joking, but I also am just towing a line here. Wait a minute, if that's his booty. Yeah, that's the top of his head. It's a stem. Yes, he is supposed to have a mouth. I'm making it as a separate piece because I'm feeling lazy. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes we're allowed to be a little lazy. It's more to do with raffles and stuff. I just thought I'd let you know.
I know you're feeling lazy, and I don't want to change that. But before you finish and tie it off,
I'm finishing.
I was just thinking, you know how you've got the body being just there, right? This is a body bean. What if you went like and push that bit in, because then you'd get the mouth, and you'd have the internal mouth bit.
You
right?
you really want the internal mouth bit?
Yes,
Trust. I just need
then
to.
it could be a beanie. Because then I can put it on other Pokemon. I can put it on Mr. Bones' head.
Okay, now the real truth emerges. No, because I've done the internal mouth on Bellsprout and Victory Bell. I wanted to do something different on this one. I'm specifically not doing the thing that you want me to do.
That's okay.
But not because you asked me to do it.
I support you, and I'll just be sad in places where you cannot see me.
Aww.
And that way it'll make you feel, won't make you feel bad.
Would you
And
stop?
I love you.
It's emotional extortion, that's what this is. Really loud bird just flew over your house at 6 a.m, possibly a goose. If it's a goose, you'd better start running. Yes, landscaping rocks are fun. Oddly enough, they make for a good painting medium for dot art projects. That's fun. Okay, cool. I'm not sure how good these would be. These ones are glass, and they've got a very shiny surface that I'm not convinced paint would stick to. But I got them because they were white, and so like you can't really see them. I mean, you can see a little bit of a shine there, but they blend in with my stuffing. Learn to crochet and do it yourself, Mr. Bones. Now, I didn't say it, but... No, I forget that he doesn't know how to crochet sometimes, just because, like, he speaks the language, folks. He speaks the language, he understands what all the stitches do, he just doesn't know how to make them. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, we're in hour 16. I set myself a target. I still reckon we're on track to finish this. Well, he's big enough that his little freckles won't just be stitched on like the others as well. We'll make actual little polka dots for him. Making an eyeball here now. Honestly, I almost need to break out the 20mm safety eyes, which is ridiculous. But I think they're the only way it's going to look proportional. Maybe we just lean into this curve. Hold on. Curve leaning. Stay on target, stay on target. Well, it's just I'd really like to get another vote going, you know? I feel like if I set my intention, we have a better chance of me staying on track. I've gotten a little bit like lax, a little bit too distracted by chat in the last few streams, and so we haven't really gotten as much done as we had the potential to do. And I'm just trying to correct that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I'd really like to get Gen 1 all wrapped up and done. That's just such a huge challenge that I've been working on for such a long time. We've been working on together because y'all have been very, very helpful in just keeping the motivation high and helping me when I get stuck on techniques, keeping me company. It's good. It's good. So, be good to finish this off and be a real celebration, I think, for all of us. Oh yes, today's theme. We've got a bunch of Pokemon that have come up multiple times in stream now and never been picked. So today I let you all know exactly how many times certain Pokemon have shown up, and you vote for, and you're voting on that. So like this one here was a 6. It was the green 6. And he will not tick over to 7. Don't know how I feel about this. Oh no, wait, never mind. I do know how I feel about this. Come on, get it together. Get it together. You're losing your lead. You're making such good time. They're too big. Those are too big. Those are very small. What have I done? I've thrown off my scale completely with this piece. I think I have to go for the giant eyes, even if it looks ridiculous. I've done it before. It's come up a couple of times. Caterpie has them. Gengar has them. It's just weird for Weepinbell to have them as well. It's just a very strange space for us to end up with. Oh, congratulations, smallest petal. That's awesome. Not going to make her blink with her pupils instead? No. But if I feel like the eyes look really stupid, I'm just going to stitch on a line to make it look like she's already blunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just making the white part of the eye. Then I'll assess accordingly. Big eyes, better to be weeping with. I'll try the small eyes out on the white disc. Don't worry about that. We'll try. We'll keep trying. Just pretty sure that we needed a 12 for the disc. So just take a second to write that down. 6 increases. Slip stitch, finish off. Okay, so hypotheticals. See, that disc is huge on this face because like with the mouth taking up, it's just the proportions here are crazy. Maybe 12 is too big. Maybe I go down to 9. I did 12 thinking that it was needed for these. Maybe I'll just make a second one before I frog this one, so if I decide to go back, I don't need to go all the way back. It's like... yeah. If I'm going for giant eyes, he needs the giant egg whites. But I'll make a 9. We'll see how we like that sizing with the small eye. I could just crochet the pupils in black. I tried that. Didn't like it. This Pokemon should be done by now, by the way. It's just we megapotted it, and so it's my own fault. It's like, this Pokemon well and truly could have been a 1-hour project. I just keep doing this. Like, nobody asked for a 2-hour Weepinbell. Actually, that's not true. All of you did. You were all chanting at one point, megapotting. Don't think I didn't see. Yes, he's very high up in the tree. I agree. He's growing on a very tall branch. Oh no, Brainstorm, you're fine. I love the suggestions. I just also wanted to let you know that I'm not just straight up ignoring you. Okay, so that's 9 around. Oh my goodness, I think this might be more appropriate. Don't get me wrong, I think he's an absolute goofus. But I think he's supposed to be. Okay, we're going for the small eyes. I've made my decision. We're small eyes. And we're going to go with 9 around, which is also technically a triangle instead of a hexagon, which looks circular. So. No, well, we're 1 hour and 24 minutes in. We're not 2 hours in yet. Just we will definitely be at 2 hours by the time I make a leaf in the lips. See, once again, I'm following an existing pattern and my brain just shuts down into quiet mode. No, brain. Gotta keep talking. Gotta keep making the chatter and make the noise. But I suppose it could just be an indication that you and me, we've reached that point of comfortable silence, which is good. It's a healthy spot to reach. Okay, I'm just gonna loosely jab these into the face. Kind of like I just jabbed my finger on that pin. That's okay. My hands are made of leather at this point. Where are my torties at? There you are. That's one. And another one. These will definitely move up the face once I know how much room the mouth takes up. But let's go for a humorous expression, shall we? Could just say he lacks focus. Wah! Alright, mouth time. Oh, that rock is actually making him extremely stable for an unstable little plant.
Humorous.
Mr. Bones enjoys bone puns. In case anyone wondered what that was about. Good morning, Mark. I hope you slept well. The theme today, because I'm sure that's going to be the next question. The theme today are Pokemon who have appeared in multiple streams and never been picked. It's a little wordy, but that's what we're doing. Weepinbell here. This was their 6th stream. And I'm trying to get us to another vote in the next 34 minutes. Like, don't rush me or anything, but like, that's the plan. So I'm making the mouth right now. I'm starting with black on the inside and then we'll change to pink as we get close to the outside because we're cheating. We're just making a little sew-on piece. It's probably not going to have the production value of any of the other pocket ones, but it's also not going to have all of the problems with monetization and YouTube as some of the other ones had because they all look like batoles. Okay, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Yeah, that's a way to summarize it. Last picked for dodgeball. Produce the hardest working voodoo tortoises. Yes, we've got this one, and we have this one over here. There's 2 of them, it's just they take up a lot of real estate. If I let them both be on camera at the same time. There we go. Now they're on different cameras. Physically stable? Yes. Emotionally stable? Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can start shaming me every time I answer someone in chat. I don't know. I don't think that's a healthy dynamic for either of us, honestly. Okay. 2. So I'm trying to go for a slightly more oval shape than just straight round. But it's in black. It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing. And I didn't put a stitch marker in. So it's kind of all my fault, isn't it? Okay, I've done... I think I did 3 stitches into that first increase. There we are. I fixed it. Sorry. Had to use my zoom function. And then I would look at chat again to see our shaming. I would. Okay, got to stop and write this row down, as I'm definitely a row behind. In fact, I've done a completely different row to the row I wrote down to do, which is the real danger zone here. There we go. So that row should be 2 repeats of 3 single crochet and then 3 increases. Still gets us to 18 though. I think that's about right. Oh no! Ah! Yep, it passes the screen test. Okay, so now I will go 18 around. 2, 3, 4. This is 18 and we're going to need our pink. I'm specifically using Antique Rose. I'm pretty sure that's what I used for the lips on the others as well. How does it feel to have a channel all about 3D printing with yarn? Well, technically I have 2 now. But no, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I've always thought about it as 3D printing with yarn. Sculpting with maths, as I used to say. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool way to make a living. Not something I ever saw coming. Don't think I ever expected this for a single second. But life's a bit like that sometimes. Daylight savings has confused your brain. I am so sorry. But to be fair though, that's not my clock doing that. My clock is completely shenanigan free. Not a single daylight savings touches this state. It's just you'll be rearranging yourselves around it and that's what's throwing you off. Once again, I'm just not writing stuff down. This is going to end well, I'm sure. His mouth is already looking a little bit small, but we're going to give him like some lip filler and that should get the job done. Hey, if I had to say, we wouldn't be rearranging the time either. Well, we had our say. We voted no, and then we voted no, and then they gave it to us anyway, and then we voted no again at the end of the trial. I'm sure they'll try again any day now, because big chunks of Australia does do the nonsense. It's just we are not part of the nonsense chunk. Okay, so, oh, the brain is hurting. Normally I would just go 2 single crochet and an increase. Instead, we're going to go single crochet, ink 3 and a single crochet, because I want to skip 24 altogether. I want to go straight to 30, which is huge. Probably too big. I'm probably a mad person. They all laughed at me. Then they saw what I had wrought, and the laughter died. Botoxing the plant just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not sure I'll ever get over how cool it is to just fabricate an actual plushie. I can just do that. Yeah, absolutely. I think that people are slowly starting to remember. Like 2 years ago I would have phrased this differently, but I'm going to phrase it differently now. I think people are starting to remember that you can make things. Whereas like when I was first starting these channels, which I suppose was more like 5 years ago now, jeepers, I feel like people had forgotten that you can make things. Like you don't just have to go purchase them, and if they're not available to buy, you can't have them. It's like, no, you can make things. You can get skills and experiences and tools and mistakes and trial and error and instructions and all those good messy things. It's like you can absolutely make things, and they're good. Oh, night, Neville Drake. Sleep well. You're in the nonsense chunk of Australia, and I wish we were given the opportunity to say no to the nonsense. Oh, here I go. Okay, I am the last person who should be redefining geography for anybody, because I barely know where I am half the time. But, yeah, I've just split Australia into nonsense chunks and non-nonsense chunks. So, good for us. Alrighty, and now we will go just a nice simple 30 stitches around. Because we've got to make sure the lips are nice and poofy. Should be 25, 6, there we go. Okay, so I get that it doesn't look like much at the moment, but this is going to fold over and reattach to those back loops like this. Just going to give it a nice bubbly lip. Black on the inside, and it's going to go like that. And they're going to be huge, but I think it's supposed to be huge. No half double crochet to thicken the top lip. Oh yeah, no, I see what I'm flipping what you're frying there. I don't think I'm going to, because it changes the texture of the stitches, and I'm just real funny about row direction and stitch texture. Like adding half double crochet is actually great for adding just that little bit of extra height in places, but yeah, I don't like when it changes the texture of the stitches like that. That's one row of 30 around, and then I can just decrease straight away now, and that might get the job done. Okay, so we go around and we're decreasing this time. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, counting out loud. You're messing with all those lovely people who've tuned in to watch you. 15, we got one more. And then I'll wrangle it a little bit. There we go. Okay, so pause to wrangle, trim off the black. It's kind of getting in the way. So we just need one more row. Now we can skip this last row. Okay, it's a little lumpy, it's a little bumpy. Might even stick a little stuffing in there to smooth that out, just a little bit. So where are the nonsense chunks? Oh, my goodness. So the eastern states, they're all eastern states type places. I'd have to look up an actual map to tell you specifically which ones do daylight savings or not, but because I think that one of the territories, I can't remember if it's this. Does the Northern Territory do daylight savings or not? Like, one of them only does it by like half an hour. There's just like real nonsense going on. It's just WA doesn't do any of it. Sorry, I'm in Western Australia. We are the non-nonsense chunk. Y'all can opt in if you're part of one of the other states. Or opt out of the nonsense, I suppose. Did we deliberately give the pebble eyes, or did they come like that? I mean, this, I think it's just the lights glinting off it. That's interesting to hear you say that, Jen, because, like, I've wondered, because, like, I see people successfully complete my patterns all the time, but then every so often I'll get a message from someone telling me that my pattern's impossible. Various flavors of impossible, but impossible. And I'm just, like, it's gotten me wondering as to whether or not I speak the language of a certain subsection of people. I just don't know what that subsection is. But math would make sense to me because I've always really liked algebra, and I think the way that I write my patterns tends to lend itself more to like a mathematical formula. I like nested brackets and that sort of thing. I've tried to not nest brackets anymore because it confuses some very lovely people. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting for me to hear that you're math-brained and you've made the connection between my patterns and being math-brained. Oh yeah, no, it's turbo nonsense. I'm pretty sure one of them, it might be like 2.5 hours, but there's definitely a half-hour component to one of the states' daylight savings here in Australia. Yeah, we got that turbo nonsense going on, and we don't want a oh, hello, name vote. Okay, cool. We will get that name vote started once I finish this lip, because I'm just stitching around the outside. So, right, is the name list down to 4 names? Okay, cool. Well, you guys start arguing amongst yourselves as to which of the names isn't going to appear in the vote. Well, I finish anchoring this lip down. It's giving me lumpy Oblina type vibes. From like, Real Monsters. She kind of always had those like lumpy lips. I thought the stuffing was going to make this better. I was wrong. It's just making it hairy. Oh. Sorry, that's really cute. These guys here look like they're full on... How do I pull this into frame? They are like tug-of-warring my yarn for me. They've gotten all tangled up in it, but cute. Alright, Mr. Bones, you have fun dealing with the rabble there. What's okay, so We think we should drop Papaya. I don't know what the final name list is because I looked away. Let's look. So the names that currently being debated are Papaya, Arabella, Notre Dame, :0, and Faceplant. We need to lose one of them. So if you are trying to defend a name right now, now is your chance. But I will let Mr. Bones be the adjudicator and make that call. I think that was about 18 stitches. Yeah, seems about right. Kill, lips, done, little lumpy, we'll get over it. Not a perfect execution of this technique because I ended up using single crochet 3 togethers instead of nice smooth increases, and then I didn't stagger them, but through stitches and black loops. Finish off. Okay, we have a mouth. And see, it's got like a little bit of an in and out to it, though. Again, the lumpiness. It's not the best, but it's getting the job done. My goodness, those are some poofy lips. I will do my best to stitch them down a little bit more. I didn't realize they were going to be so aggressively raised. Oh my goodness, what kind of nightmare plant am I making? Fun fact, he's probably the easiest of the ones we have to make today. So I'm glad we're doing a warm-up because this is messy. Alright, let's get a real life leaf in proportion. Okay, we want the leaf to be about that big. That is huge. I don't think I've ever done one quite that big before, because normally I would just do a central chain and then work on either side. I might have to do a central chain and then work 2 rows, which I've never done before. We'll see how that works. Okay, that's my guide. I need my green. This green. Have we... Okay, we've come to a conclusion. Arabella, Notre Dame, :0, and Faceplant. So let me just start that poll for you guys, and you can vote the whole time I'm making this leaf, because this leaf is probably going to take me like 10 minutes. So, Faceplant goes with Lollipop. Okay, that's why Faceplant has become a name. Arabella goes with Belladonna, who is the name of Victory Bell. Again, why Arabella became a name, I'm assuming. We have Notre Dame, which I missed the origin story for, but I'm fine with it. And we have yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, Weepinbell. Okay, I get it. There we go. He's also the mid-range form, so we could have gone with Quasimodo because he's half formed. That's, yeah. Probably a little Latin-y for probably a little Latin-y for a pun name. I'll tell you what, this guy has seen some stuff. Trying to bang this out. Okay, let's say that's a chain 6. Single crochet, double, 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 and then 1, 2, 3 in the end. And then 3 double crochet down. 1, 2, 3. It does look a little Krusty the Clownish. It looks a little Homer. I mean, like, I don't know if any of you are aware of your original Deep Simpsons lore, but there was, at one point they were toying with the idea of, like, very early on, Krusty the Clown actually being an alter ego of Homer Simpson. Which is why they look similar. They then played with that during several plot lines across the main show, but they abandoned it, I think, pretty early on in season 1. Just to clarify, what we've just done there is I did a single crochet, 3 doubles. I think that's the sign for trebles, but yeah, whatever. And then we did 3, and then I did 3 doubles, and then I did 2 increases. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sometimes you've got to count multiple times. Okay, so now each one of these should be like that. They're probably trebles around that outside, actually. Around that outside. Around that outside. Alright, and we're just going to wing it again here. So, put 2 doubles, and then move up to Trebleton. Okay, yeah, that's looking right. That's looking good. So that's 2 DC in 1, and then a treble, and then 2 treble in 1, a treble, 2 treble in 1. Get us to there, and that's a treble. Then we'll do 2 trebles and then a picot at the end. Okay, I've just broken my brain and I wrote 2 trebles in 1 as trink. So that's what they're known to me as now. Yeah, Bellsprout is lollyflops, which is where faceplant has come from. Oh, you guys have voted for faceplant! I lost a stitch here somewhere. Oh, I worked backwards maybe. No, I went increase and then it was meant to be straight into a treble increase. Okay, that's right. We're working it out. There we go. There we go, and we'll do a little picot. We'll line it up with our image and see how we're doing. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons growing up, but I made up for that once I was a teenager with money. I ended up buying the first 8 seasons and I have them on DVD. I have a DVD collection. I'm showing my age. Wasn't quite pointy enough for me, so I just thought I'd go back and put another treble in.
No, having a DVD collection doesn't show your age. Having a video collection shows your age, but DVDs no. DVDs are new. DVDs are like have only just come out.
DVDs are not a thing anymore. You cannot buy them in most stores.
Can't hear you.
My DVD collection is so old, they've got this thing called DVD oxidization, which means that the CDs themselves no longer work. Well, the DVDs themselves no longer work. Because they've like rusted or decayed with time. So do you guys think the leaves are the arms, the ears, or the fin-like appendages? I like that answer. Yes. Here they kind of look like hands, like, oh! You just got to flicker, the DVD's heard. It's funny because like I remember quite specifically thinking of it, like looking at my shelves of DVDs, because I've got like, I don't know, it's not a huge collection, but it's sizable. Yeah, I remember looking at the shelves that they were on and just being like, wouldn't it be cool if I could just plug my TV into the shelf and then just like pick what I wanted to watch? And then streaming services became a thing, and that's pretty much exactly what they are. Okay, then it's TR, Trink, TR, Trink. I'm nearly done with this leaf. Then I'll close off the pole. Leaf is coming out a little broader than I thought it would be, but I could easily adjust that by just swapping out the trebles for doubles. But I don't think we'd get the same like size, and I do think that the size was an important element of this particular leaf. Leaving me with my last 2 stitches, which I think I'm supposed to work as just a double, a dink, as it were. And then we'll just work a little single crochet to finish it off. That's not a bad leaf, right? It's approximately, like it didn't get quite as pointy, which I could have controlled a little better. There were ways I could have avoided that. I saw it happening and just didn't do anything about it, but I'm pretty happy overall with that leaf. Best thing about these leaves is that it leaves all of your like finishing off points at the base of the leaf, so they're super easy just to tuck away. Am I still enjoying this massive project? If you're talking about Weepinbell specifically, kind of. Got bigger than I was planning, but like, this has been hard work, but it's worth it. If that makes sense. It's just like, yeah, you're not going to be euphoric every second of a massive hard work filled project, but like, I've always been someone who just like, I pick something that's all the way over there on the horizon, past the mountain range. I can't even see mountains out my window, but you know what I mean. I pick something on the horizon, I lock eyes on it, and then I just like get there. Sometimes it takes years to get there. I just lock eyes on that horizon and we march that way until we reach that goal. And that's not the greatest way to be a human, but it is a way to achieve goals. We have a birth, a DVD collection, and a VHS one. Oh, you have both, not birth. Okay. Did have a VHS player that still works. Wow. The end is going to be satisfying. Exactly. And every time I get to look at that Pokédex, I get a little bit more payoff, because like week to week, you can't really tell that there's been any change, but you know, then you look month to month, and I have all of the Pokédex stills that I've saved over time, so I can watch them come in one at a time, and it's just, it feels incredible. Even if I sit down to make something like, I don't know, Machoke wasn't my favourite. I was sitting down to make Machoke and I was just like, great, I'm finding it hard to muster the enthusiasm for this one. But that's the point. It's a challenge. It's hard. There's a reason why not everybody does it. And there's a reason why people stop after they make their first 50. It's like, no, we're at 111 now. He just needs one more leaf, but I'll do that off camera. So we are done. Now we just need to know his name, and it looks like we have named him Houseplant. Oh, sorry, Faceplant. Got his name wrong immediately. Excellent. We are going to pop that to one side. I'm going to start the next vote. So, 2 hours in, we are hitting our second vote. I'm excited about that. Oh gosh, that monstrosity is still on the screen. There we go. Oh, no, Weepinbell, I wasn't talking about you. Don't look at me like that. I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright, so for anybody who has joined us in the last 2 hours and missed the original theme, because this is a little confusing on the screen, I'll admit it. Today's theme is we are voting for Pokemon who you've had a chance to vote for before. A lot. So we've got 7, 6, 5, and 4, and that is the number of times, or sorry, that is the number of streams these Pokemon have appeared in and not been chosen. So do with that information what you will. The colour of the square does represent the Pokemon behind it, but I no longer need to specify the colour because you took out the second 6. So Weepinbell had appeared 6 times, but I had him on a green square, and I warned you guys about the green square, so I don't feel like that was cheating. Okay, cool. So we're going to pick who we're making next, and I am going to go for a little walk around, maybe have a little bit of lunch. So I'm going to start this poll, and then we're going to go to a break, but then we'll be back and we'll make Pokemon number 2. So I'll just hang out for a second to make sure that that's started all right. Cool, that appears to have started. I will put the little critter on the screen, which has been calibrated for calibrated for 4 options now, so I just need to like work out how to, nope, that stretches it. Is it that button? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I will put the break on. Okay, cool. I'll see you guys later. kicking nugget. Sorry, I didn't feel the need to draw that out. It's like, I'm already back. So, but then I also can't neglect our boy, because he's our boy. By the way, he's literally got his name in the spreadsheet listed as our boy. So, I don't think we're ever naming Lechonk. I think he's just our boy. Okay, cool. So, you guys have had your time to make your decision. Let's remove the little screen, because we don't need the little screen anymore. And let's update the Pokédex count, because this is technically the 112th we're about to start, but we have made 111 now. Oh my goodness, we've got 40 to go. 22 of which have never been seen on stream. The name Kickin' Nugget is just the best. I'm making a note of it, and if Hitmonlee ever comes up, Kickin' Nugget is just hilarious to me, because I've always thought about him as like a chicken drumstick. So funny. Hi, Nikki. Okay, so you guys, let's close off this poll. Oh, I'm so relieved you finally picked number 7, because it would just have broken a little part of me if we neglected this particular Pokemon an 8th time. And it's not because I'm interested in making him necessarily. Yeah. So I'm going to do something a little different here. So I'm going to tell you the name of the Pokemon behind door 7 before I erase it, because I've just been out there trying to remember something about this Pokemon, and I'm wondering if any of you guys know, just off the top of your heads, or if this is just affecting me. So, number 7 is Hitmonlee, right? Don't Google it. From memory, does Hitmonlee have arms or not? Because, like, I've been sitting out there going, I can picture him really clearly having, like, T-Rex arms, like little vestigial ones, but I can also picture him really clearly having no arms at all. So, what do you reckon? I'm going to erase the door in a second. I just want to give you guys a second to respond, because, like, I'm sitting here and I can kind of remember it both ways, but it's definitely got little arms, right? I think so. Long arms, but no mouth. No arms. I don't think he has arms. Yes? Yes. Wait, does he have no arms? Yes, it has arms. No arms. See what I mean? I can just vividly picture him with like a 3-clawed bit of nonsense, but I can very easily picture him with like no arms at all. So I'm going to erase this picture and we're all going to find out together, because since I realized I couldn't remember, I was just like, right, okay, well, I have to find out if they all think that way too. So let's just see. Oh, yeah, so that's an elbow straight away. So he clearly has arms. Nope. Well, that's a leg. Okay. No, he has arms, and he has more arm than I thought he did. Significantly more arm than I thought he did. That was weird. That's very strange, because, like, I remember him as just being, like, the legs and the nugget, and then maybe just with, like, little arms. Good morning, everyone. He has arms, right? I am no longer sure. It's like the more I thought about it, the less arm he had. But in any case, we're making Hitmonlee next. Thank you for playing along with me there. Let's do a little... Oh, let's go put our sprite on the screen. That's important. Where are you? Our little Kickin' Nugget. By the way, Mr. Bones' Kickin' Nugget is on the name list, and I am going to campaign for it aggressively. Unless I see something better come up, which I mean, like, not necessarily better, but let's see something else that I like come up. This is... Oh, we flipped him, so he's looking a little flippy. He was starting to second guess whether or not he had arms. Hitmonlee definitely has arms. Yeah, no, he clearly has arms. It's just very strange to be like, does he? Does he have arms? Because, like, I don't have that problem with any other Pokemon. Like, I know that the other Pokemon have arms. You know, based on this sprite, I am definitely going to need some assistance from...
Foot beans and heel beans.
He has foot beans and heel beans. Oh, so he does. Oh, wow, he's quite shouldery, isn't he? We could get away with putting big old safety eyes in there to provide the glint, and then we could do like a little edge in yellow to make him stick out. Put some false lashes on him. This is like... This will work because of texture. Sorry guys, he's so excited to finally have his turn. And then we've got legs. I'll probably do him in a seated position. Ooh, 3 claws on each leg. And ruffly pants. Which I'll have to think about how we want to accomplish that. I might just do like back loop stitching and leave the front loops as a ring texture. But yeah, no, I will definitely be putting him in a seated position, I think. And then he's got like shoulders up around his ears. I'm drawing from a reference in the Discord, by the way. I'm clearly not following the kicking reference. Oh, gross, 3 fingers. That makes me so uncomfortable. Does that mean... Hey, wait, Hitmonlee Frog confirmed? Wow, this drawing is terrible. I hate it. I hate it so much. He has ankle beans and he has foot beans, like toe beans underneath. Let's just draw it underneath. I'll just treat this whole thing like it's meant to just be references. I hate my picture. I'm going to draw another one. Hold on. It's just on the inside. And then some little shouldery bits. Yeah, so he has that same texture on his arms and his legs. Yeah, I don't want to leave him armless. Just hate his little 3-fingered nonsense. Which is funny, because like I hate 5 fingers because I don't want to make 5 fingers. But I hadn't noticed so much about his weird shape. I don't like this. Yeah, I'm super uncomfy the more I look at him. He has like long, spindly, froggy fingers. He's got weird little like bulky elbows down to tiny little forearms with no muscle tone whatsoever. It's just, he's an uncomfy Pokemon to look at. But let's just get him done. So we need to do some color picking because he's a bit of a strange combo. Like I was thinking we do brown, right? It's closer to this, so it's not quite as warm as that shade, but I think that's the right color. And then I have beige, which is, again, less blue than it appears. So they look like this together. But then he could also get away with cream, if I have cream here. Rummage, rummage. Oh, wait, hang on. I could do cream, which is maybe a little pale, or I have flesh, which I don't think is yellow enough. But it looks quite yellow on that screen. It doesn't look right in person. I also have pale orange, which looks a little pink on camera, which is also not right. It's always the secondary colours we have trouble with. No, that's too grey-brown. And I'll use the pale yellow for his eyes and his toe beans. First brown, yeah, no, like this is the brown I'm using for his mane. It's just for his main body pieces and whatever. I just need a shape color for the legs and forearms, like his bandages. So I'm thinking either that or, sorry, I keep showing this because you guys, I'm looking at you on this screen, but you're actually here. Hi. I don't think I like the beige. I think I do prefer it with the cream, which is not quite yellow enough, but I don't want to go full yellow. It's just these two colours will look nice together when it comes to toe beans as well. So we're going to go with those 3 colours. Yeah. For the record, I think this colour is being picked up better on this camera. Yeah, honestly the colours are pretty accurate for the... Yellows are pretty accurate on this camera. It's just anything that has any kind of blue tone to it, I think, that gets messed up. Okay, cool. So we have a few different approaches we could take here. Like, we could start with the top of the nugget and then, like, leave openings at the bottom and just attach the legs and keep going. But because I want him in a seated position, I'm probably going to just do things in separate pieces again. So we'll do a little light bulb of a chicken drumstick. And looking at those eyes scream we've made them as a separate piece, and we'll snap the eyes on through that. So we'll do eyes as a separate piece. I'll snap the eye, like a safety eye on through it, and then we'll give it like a yellow iris on either side to just create that illusion. I think that'll work really nicely, and it'll give it like zoomy cat eyes, which is fun. Legs, they are a tube. They're technically like a concertina ring tube, but I'll do it as a tube with like front loop or back loop details down it. Start at the foot and work our way up from those though. So let's see. I've drawn that front on, so that's technically what that would look like from that angle, but it's like this. He's got a yellow toe bean that I'll probably just stitch on at the back, though we might work it as a colour change if I'm feeling particularly motivated. He needs 3 white toenails, which is not a big deal. That's fine and easy and good. Okay, gotta get rid of the dancing skeleton for a second, hold on. He has quite a bulky shoulder, leading down into a very narrow elbow. Then he needs some more of that like yellowy details for the arm. And 3 freaky fingers. Okay, I have absorbed everything I can from the drawing phase. You're a Pokemon fan? Hello! I am too. I'm just more of a fan of the early gens, I think, than anything else. Nah, I lost my live stream chat. There we are. Well, okay, so apparently the 3DS is color correcting him to green. Isn't the shiny form green? I'm pretty sure the shiny form is green. Anyway, Hitmonlee. Let's get into it. So I'm going to start at the top of the head. We're going to work our rows down like this. And, okay, cool. That side view is actually helpful because I was going to draw him way more like flat. But from the side, he's also kind of just like a balloon. So he's kind of pretty even the whole way around. Excuse me. The fingers make him extremely froggy, and when you take into account the fact that he's a kicker, like, kicking feels like a very frog-like defense. It does. But, okay, there is a diverging evolution here as well, because, like, Hitmon, or is it Tyrogue can turn into Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. So does that mean they're all frogs? Because we've literally just been talking about a couple of episodes ago, a couple of streams ago, the fact that I'm pretty sure that Machop, Machoke, and Machamp are all frogs as well. So why are all of the people kind of frogs? Is Mr. Mime a frog? He kind of has that half squat going. Hi Ashley, I'm glad you remembered us, or stumbled upon us anyway.
If Mr. Mime is a frog,
yeah,
it means he probably has like a slime.
No.
Slimy wet skin.
Hey, no, that is false advertising, sir. It means that he probably has like a 30-foot vertical leap.
Oh, yeah, that.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. If Mr. Mime is a frog, he's definitely one of those frogs that has like put all of its stat points into takeoff and none into landing, and so like he kind of just like but as he lands.
I got a theory on.
Is it a demon?
Hitmonlee. Oh yes, it is a demon. I have a theory on Hitmonlee. I know you hate it when I do that.
That's not how that goes.
Yes. If you look at his eyes, right, they look like it's a mascot suit, and those are cut out, and then the little white ones inside
Thanks, I hate it.
are eyes back from the front. And you know what it looks like? It looks like two Geodudes in a nugget. Like one is operating
Oh, they've
arms,
encased themselves in clay.
and the other one's on the bottom doing the legs.
Oh no, you're making me draw a stupid thing.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh no, he's making me.
I cannot stop.
Oh no, how am I supposed to stop this? This evil being wrought upon the world.
I need to see.
Go watch it.
You're right-handed.
I am right-handed, which is the correct hand, because that's why they call it the right hand. I don't know how to make that one look both content and Geoduty. Okay, Hitmonlee, officially 2 Geodudes in a mud ball, confirmed. I don't think I drew it very well, but yeah. It's clearly 2 Geodudes in a mud suit. I haven't written a single thing down. I've decided I want him to be wider than I want him deep. So, come on, brain. Gotta move on from that thought. So I'm gonna put regular increases at the front and back and 3 single crochet into the same stitch increases on the sides. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. And that should actually still keep us divisible by 6. Geomud, hydrate. Ah, thank you, Nikki. I will hydrate or dihydrate. I don't think we are drawing another tattoo for Darcy, but I suppose that's Darcy's decision. Hi, Darcy, by the way. Welcome home from work. Could be worse, it could be 3 Cubone in a trench coat. Okay, now you're just baiting me into drawing things. That makes no sense. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not rising to it. We got a job to do. We are half an hour in and I've only just started stitching. That's a problem. I'm trying to keep us on track. I'm trying to get us to a 3rd Pokemon today. Do you know how long it's been since we've made a 3rd Pokemon today? Tyroga only actually evolves into Hitmonlee and Hitmontop. He just lets the Geodudes claim to be in the evolution line. He's providing their cover. Well, you find Tyroga in like caves and stuff, so that does make sense. Too much sense. Tyroga spotted in the chat. Okay, that got out of hand. I did my increases in the wrong order. Because it was meant to be increase, 3, increase in 3, and I think I did 3, increase 3. Or I did 3s for all of them because I'm just that talented. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, okay, we're good. We're on track. We're doing fine. I just got to modify my notes here so I tell you guys the right thing when I inevitably pass these on. Okay, but where's the end of the joke in the 3 Cubones in a trench coat? Like, who are they? Which Pokemon are they pretending to be? Or are they not pretending to be anyone?
The Geodudes do this so they can get onto the fair rides.
Aww.
Yeah, they take it in turns being the one on top. That means they get to see.
More like unfair rides if they're not letting the Geodudes on. Okay, who just referred to Hitmonlee as Thumb Boy? Crafting Chaos with Cat. Are you calling him Thumb Boy? That sounds funny. I'm a big fan of Kick and Nugget though. It's gonna be a hard name to beat for me, but I'm not the one who gets to vote. You guys get to vote, so I don't get to just call it. But Hitmonchan is the call we named Hitmon Groot as well, just as a reminder. Yeah, he's got one of those, like, you know, with feet, you've got the bone. There we go, foot content. Not really that kind of channel. I'm trying to draw forced perspective foot, but you've got like foot into leg, and then you have, it's on the inside or the outside?
Ankle?
Ankle bone. I think it's outside, which means it's on this side. You have like knobble to make it look. Sometimes it's on both sides. Forced perspective foot. Yes, he's a thumb with legs. He's also got arms. We've already had that conversation. Excuse me. I don't think we want to go up full size. I think we might want to go just a little wider, just a scooch. Oh, wait, hang on. We should be like... Putting those increases in the wrong spot has thrown off my whole groove. It's thrown off the Emperor's groove. That's 18, but then... Oh no, that's right, I've just got drift. I've got drift, it's fine. It happens. Just I got to account for it. So then it would be 5 and then 3, so 8 single crochet across to the other ink 3. And then 5 single crochet back to the start, which will get us to 22. Every time I hear chicken nugget, I get flashbacks to that Vine. I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. I don't remember that one. Oh, actually, you know what? Vine skipped me entirely. Don't get me wrong, I'm on TikTok, but Vine's missed me. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm doing my best to kind of sneak this one past you guys before you start trying to convince me to make him bigger or smaller. I almost kept him at 18 around, but I'm moving up to 22 just because I need a little bit of room for his legs. There we go. So I think that's the widest point we're going to get to for him, which means he's going to be... I don't know how he's going to look compared to Hitmonchan, but we're all just going to be nice to him, and maybe he's just the smallest. And maybe he's a perfectly reasonable size. We'll find out together. Okay, Fluffy Chomper, I'm going to need you to stop that. What on earth is that? Have I seen the Three Kobolds in a Trench Coat song? I feel like I have. It doesn't immediately leap to mind. Whenever I think of three of anything in a trench coat, I go straight to, I am not a person, I'm three possums in a coat. But I don't know if that's copyright or not. So I'm going to stop singing it. How's the one that kid, I love myself even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself. Well, that's good. Self-love is important. Again, don't know the reference. I'm just going to expose how few references I actually get. Okay, I'm just gonna do a couple of rows of single crochet. We've already snuck one past. You know, if this yarn would be a little more helpful, it keeps trying to like tie itself in a knot, which is just not helpful. I'm gonna rename complicated knots to not helpful. I will untangle myself. Oh, that's a thought. So I've started playing a game. It's not a new game. I think its sequel is going to be a new game coming out pretty soon. But I've started playing the original, and I'm pretty sure it came from a recommendation from one of you guys here on stream. So shout out to whoever it was that recommended Undermine to me. It's a little dungeon crawler game. It's like, it is super low barrier to entry, and I've just been like, firing that up most evenings and just doing one little dive just to chill out, and it's been nice. It's been nice to have that kind of time restored to me. So like, yeah, huge props to whoever suggested that song, suggested that game to me, because I picked it up on sale a couple of weeks back, and it's, you know, I'm very slowly racking up the hours. You'll pop it in the Discord. Yeah, I saw the link. I will look at it after stream. I do try and go back and like pick up all of like the links and stuff that I kind of miss and have to semi-ignore for stream reasons. Everyone sends you good vibes. You're playing a very dangerous game of Yarn Chicken, and I think I'm losing. No, Larissa, you cannot lose. We are sending you all of our chicken luck. We are making the chicken nugget. So technically I'm playing Yarn Chicken too right now, but not the same kind. It's not looking good, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think we narrow in. Whatever boats you float. Kind of looks like he's tied up as a hostage here. Like his little arms behind his back. Well, yes, I am getting distracted from my mission. What of it?
Tied up like a hostage, with his arms tied behind his back, and he's just sitting there thinking, you tied the wrong link.
Yeah, you didn't tie my arm. You didn't tie my both arms. Like, technically, I drew the hand going down into his lap, but like I'm recontextualizing this image now. So that, oh my goodness, I nearly drew a ball gag on a Pokemon with no mouth on stream. No, I didn't. You can't prove anything. There we go. Yeah, he's just a cute little hostage. Just waiting to be rescued.
She can say that. You can't. I will ban you.
He can't ban me from my own stream. You lost Yarn Chicken this week. Luckily it was for a teddy bear blanket, and the teddy bears and child do not give a rat's that the last 6 granny clusters were in a different weight yarn. Yeah, you heard him activate all of his bans just then. Well, Well, I was going to add a blindfold, and I realized I already coloured in the eyes. And so I was like, okay, I can't add a blindfold. What else can I add? Kath, you could make that, like, slightly different coloured corner thing a signature. If it's intentional, then it's not a problem. Alright, that's 3 rounds. I think that's plenty. Okay, so now I think we start sloping in very gently because we only want it to be about this big. So if I want it to be over, what, that's 4 rows high. So over the next 6 rows I want to decrease, and I want to decrease down, that'll get us down to 10. 10 is a little small. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of things in my head and I'm only saying half of them out loud. I'm trying to work out if I want to put 1 decrease per row or 2 decreases per row. And if I want to do it over 6 rows, if I do 2 decreases a row, it'll get us from 22 stitches down to 10, which is probably a little shrimpy for what I'm thinking. But if I do the first couple of rows as 2 decreases, then a row of single crochet, 2 decreases and a row of single crochet, then it'll space those first couple out a little bit more and we'll end up at more of a 12, which I know doesn't sound like a big difference, but it is a pretty big difference. So now I have to work out where these decreases actually go, and I want them at the sides. So looking at where this is naturally falling at its widest point, because if I try and force it this way, you'll see it's not sitting straight, whereas if I do it this way, it's sitting a little bit more straight. So that's kind of how I can tell which the wide sides are. I could also check where my stitches go, but I'm just trying to like freehand it a little bit. I would put those decreases here, which is 4 stitches back from my starting point, and like here-ish. Yeah, cool. They absolutely sound like an accordion when they string. Like he absolutely has bendy straws for legs. The Pokédex entries are insane for Hitmonlee. His legs can freely stretch to double length. He hardens the muscles of the soles of his foot when he makes contact. The legs are spring-like. Yeah, he's going to beat you up with his bendy straws. 22, 1, 2, 3, 4 brings us down to 18. So that's 4. This would be 5 and 4, it's 9. 5. Because then if I add them all together, we get 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, but that's going to bring us down to 20. We'll do a row of 20 around, and then we'll go 5 single crochet, decrease, 8 single crochet, decrease, 4 single crochet, nope, 3 single crochet, which brings us down to 18, and we'll do an 18 single crochet around, and then we can just continue. Again, Pokédex entries make a lot more sense if you read them through the context of the hyperbolic mind of a child. Like, these Pokédex entries have all been written by people who are, like, canonically 10 to 14 years old. So, like, they're exaggerating. They see a bird fly really fast and they're like, wow, it can circle the world 15 times on a single flap of its wings. So now that's Gliscor, like, whatever. Some variation of that is Gliscor. But, like, or it's burning hotter than a volcano. Yeah, it's a child. It's a child with their childish fantasies who see a Pokemon do something cool, and just like the only way for them to like magnify that coolness into words so you can feel how cool the experience was of seeing that is hyperbolic language. And like Pokédex entries become really charming when you read them as though they were written by like an overexcitable child. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Just scooch, but that's not gonna slow us down. Hello, Tani. We have so far made Weepinbell. We are now making Hitmonlee. And today's theme are Pokemon that have shown up in many streams and never been picked. So Hitmonlee, this was his 7th appearance, and Weepinbell, it was their 6th. And with that, you're all caught up. And like that way it kind of solves, like looking at the Pokédex that way, it kind of solves any like plot hole problems that you might otherwise encounter with them. Because like, you kind of just take it as like, okay, cool, so that Pokemon's on fire. Like that Pokemon's not going to melt through the Earth's core. That Pokemon can fly really fast. Cool. It's probably not as fast as a million screaming bullets. Yeah, you can still take useful information from it. It's just, yeah, it's not quite literal, you know? Oh, Tani, I'm so sorry. Here, I'll give it another go. So we've already made Weepinbell, and we're now making Hitmonlee. And the theme for today is Pokemon that have shown up in many streams before. The most streams before, and never been picked. So Hitmonlee, this was their 7th stream appearance. And Weepinbell, this was their 6th. We even megapotted Weepinbell and we're still on to our 2nd Pokemon. So we're doing pretty good on time today. It's good. I set an intention this morning that we were going to get through more than normal. We were going to do more than normal. And so far that intention has worked out for us quite nicely. We're making our way downtown, walking fast. If the entries are done by kids, the scientists don't change them because they want the kiddos to still be amazed by those Pokemon. Well, the Pokédex seems to be predominantly for children to fill out, and like it seems to be kind of the homework, you know? And it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys get these posts, but like you as you're scrolling through the various sites on the interwebs, you'll get like teachers asked kids to finish these 7 different common sayings, and they're always hilarious. It's just like the childlike point of view is a magic that a lot of us as adults forget. And so like, why would you change what it says in the Pokédex? Because it's reminding us of that childlike magic when we weren't just seeing mice and cats, and instead we were seeing something capable of like running your refrigerator or burning your house down, but like with more childlike magic than those 2 descriptions imply. Loot, the way Charmander just dies if his fire goes out, that seems unfair. You're going to make me have an emotion on stream and I'm not going to appreciate it. But let me just talk about that for a second. Who's testing that theory? I'm not testing that theory. That just seems like the wayward imagination of a kid to me. I feel like Charmander's going to be absolutely fine if his tail goes out. It's just nobody wants to put out the tail and check. Oh my goodness, that episode of the anime actually wrecked me. Byon is the official sound effect of Hitmonlee's like, Byon. Okay. Who's posting Pingu playing the accordion?
Accordions, they're funny. We're changing the subject.
Oh. Oh, right, you're trying... Gross.
I'm helping.
Get out.
Sorry.
Get a skeleton, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Okay, that was my 18 around, and now I think we're just going to narrow and narrow straight away. So, now potato. That'll get us down to 16. And then, sorry, I'm writing notes just to explain why I'm talking about things you guys can't currently see. Gotta keep it ticking over. That'll get us down to 14. And then one more will get us down to 12. Like so. Okay, the current name list is Kick and Nugget, 2 Geodudes in a mud suit. Is that it? Are they the only names we have? Have we all just decided that Kick and Nugget's the ultimate name? We could just name the guy Accordion. Sorry?
They're the only names we need.
I was like, I kind of like the name Accordion. Or Thumbboy. Thumbboy was said by someone earlier that I thought was really funny. Sometimes it's nice to have a proper vote so that I don't feel like I'm just manipulating events. Sometimes I am manipulating events, but I tend to be fairly upfront about it. Byon. I feel like if it's Byon, it needs to have the G at the end, so it's like Byon. It reverberates a little better. Oh good, I can't count at all. I was doing the final row of this instead of the second row of this. 3, yeah. There we go. All the way back. We're all caught up in the stuffing. That's the thing about life, you can get all caught up in the stuffing, so you can't see the plushie for the fluff. You suggested Phileas Frog, who went around the world in 80 days. I'm not familiar with that one there. I said, like, if there's room on the name list, put it on the list. Oh good, our name list has now grown. Name him Chicken Nugget, no vote needed. Yeah, Chicken Nugget is just such an ultimate name. Because I think we all look at him and see chicken, and I don't know why. 3, 4, 6, 7. It's just like a group hallucination. It's impossible to look at Hitmonlee and not be like, huh, chicken. Could be Weird Al because he plays the accordion. Fair. Or maybe he's just regular Al. Best thing about this, no weird underwear. Sorry. For context, I was thinking about how I am not hating this as much as when I was making the Machoke line. I wasn't just thinking about Hitmonlee and like fancy little frilly garter belt or something. I suppose I am now. The urge to draw a string bikini on the hostage Hitmonlee is high. But I'm not. I'm behaving myself. I'm behaving myself! Mr. Bones just walked in to monitor me like I needed an adult or something. It's like, I've got this under control. It's the eyes, they convey a chicken's eternal rage. Maybe. Okay, cool. Tempted to sneak a weight in there as well so he sits upright, but I didn't for any of the others, so maybe no. Stuffing! Stuff him a wee bit more. To be fair, we're almost 3 hours in. Yeah, we're 2 hours and 51 minutes. Like, when I think, like, normally, recently the streams have been ending at 3 or 4 hours, so I think it's perfectly acceptable for me to be just a little bit nutty. I'm trying to pace myself though, don't you worry. There we go. Okay, body potato accomplished. He's shaped like a roast chicken. He's shaped like a rotisserie chicken. I always thought he was shaped like a literal chicken drumstick, but to be fair, that's not my fault. That's one of the sprites in the early games makes him look like a literal chicken drumstick.
Can I borrow some yellow? Can I borrow a skein of yellow yarn? And do you have more of this? I was going to use a bit of it.
More of what?
Yellow yarn.
How much are you going to use? I would have to check my spreadsheet if you needed a lot.
I don't know.
Because I need this for what I'm doing.
Oh, then no, that would be bad.
Sorry. I probably have another ball back there somewhere. Like, I've got some on my wall that's like, but...
I don't think you got any of that one on your wall. There's one that's close, but I think it's off.
No, these are the same colours. It's lemon sorbet. But it depends on what you're going to do with it. Because like, with yarn, I'm a little bit more precious about resource guarding.
Yeah.
If you're going to like how much is a lot?
A couple of meters.
I mean, that's not that much.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, how much are we talking? That's one.
Oh, no, just give me the skein.
No, I need it to do the legs.
Oh, okay, well, then
I'm trying to measure you off some so you can have your fun. Seriously though, where are the nuggets located on a chicken? Oh, when I make them, I use tenderloins. Chain 3, slip stitch, half double 3 times into the same stitch. No, 2 half doubles and then a double into the same stitch. That's a pretty good approximation of what the shape should be. I'm no longer convinced this is the right path, which is funny because I was very convinced this was the right path. And turn, slip stitch, and then in the same stitch we're going to do 2 half doubles and a double and finish off. That's what I did for the eyes. I'll decide whether or not I'm going to use the safety eyes afterwards. But the triangle piece is the correct piece. And your 5-year-old nephew asked you where the nuggets were on a chicken and had to tell him if I knew I'd tell you. Yeah, man. And I love kids. They come out with the best stuff. Alright, so I'm just making a second eye here real quick. It is a piece of absolute nonsense. It's got like half double crochets and double crochets all like crammed into the same chain loop. But it's giving me the best triangle shape. The thing I'm undecided about is whether or not I'll use a safety eye in it after all. But, didn't hear that hit the ground. Oh, I did. Whacked my glasses on the desk. Okay, so that'll be the second one. And I think sewing that on in the right configuration is going to do a lot for it. So now let's just poke it on through into an approximate position. Grab one of our tortoises, our tortillas. I will need to fiddle with this eye position a little bit and the safety eyes within them as well, because I'll put them closer to the point, but for now that's not bad. Let's get some feet going. So, oh, sorry, I bumped everything. That was not an earthquake. I hope you're all okay. Let's see. The feet do have a bean. The feet have a bunch of like detail-y type stuff going on with them, so we'll start with a magic ring of 6. See where the night takes us. No, that's not how this works at all. Shouldn't he be called Hitmonlee? I saw someone suggest the name Bruce earlier as well. It just got overshadowed by the fact that they suggest kick and nugget at the same time. He's got strong brotato energy right now. 8, 4, 5, 6. I got the tubby custard reference regarding the chicken nuggets. My goodness. You've never been able to trust a single thing you've ever seen on the internet. Let's see, so 2 single crochet, and then we'll do 2 ink 3s and then 2 single crochet, and we'll see how that turns out. Yes. "10 introverts at a bowling alley. It was the calmest, quietest kid party that they'd ever seen." Well, see, like, yeah, I identify as an introvert. I can sit here and talk at you guys for hours because I'm actually just in a room by myself. Like, it's a very different experience to being surrounded by actual people. Not that you aren't, I'm not trying to unperson any of you, but like, yeah, you know, like it's a different experience just sitting and nattering on. I don't have to worry about if I'm talking over people or whatever. But yeah, first of all, bowling alley is a great idea for an introvert birthday party because there is a set activity and there's a structured start and finish time. So like, anyone who gets like stressed about that sort of thing or doesn't know how to leave social situations or gauge that kind of thing, it's perfect. It's very defined and neat and it takes a lot of that stress away, and so you can actually just enjoy yourself. And meanwhile, there's loud music playing and the balls are making noise and there's scoring and stuff. And so like there's set moments when you can cheer and when you can be quiet. And if nobody's talking, there's still, it's not a silent room, and so people can start talking because it's hard to be the one to break a silence, but if no one's talking and the room is loud, it's still easier to get the started. It's ideal. These are parents who know what they are doing. That's just my read on the situation. I'm not an actual person. It's fine. Yeah, that's okay. We've established that I'm 3 possums in a coat, so. One, 2, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we need to put 3 big old toenails in the mix of all this. So I'd say we put one like here, we put one here, we put one here. Then I could do that all in white and then stitch over the top later, or I could change colours in between. I think we're just going to change colours in between. I don't think it's that big of a thing to change colours in between. So we will go 1, 2... We'll do 3 single crochet, double treble, single crochet, double treble, single crochet, double treble. That one's that one, and then that one's that one, and then it's 2 back to the start. Cool. Living my best life. Also not a person, I have 3 bugs in a blanket. Bug, bug, bug. Living my best life. I love that. Name checks out. Don't call them toenails. What do you call them? They're clearly toenails. I'm not trying to be obnoxious here. It's just that's what they are. A pin? Yeah, sure, you can have a whole tortoise full.
I just need like one.
We'll pick your favourite. I feel bad that I've stifled your creativity this stream. Okay. Scratchy toe claws. No, he just can't. He's only got little arms. He can't reach them with the toenail clippers. That was only a treble. We needed to be double treble. Works for Team Rocket. Prepare for treble and make it double. Yes, I think I'm funny. Thank you for asking. If I don't look, I can pretend that someone did. My brother remembers my dislike of birthday parties where I had to be the centre of attention and the 9-year-old could be my twin. My brother says he's raising his sister. Ah, okay. It's good. It's good, it's good. So that's the thing. Introverts, I'm speaking for myself, it's just like, I still like to be appreciated. I just don't want that many eyeballs on me at the same time. Okay, there we are. 3 crusty little toenails. A little on the large side for the leg, but we'll get over it. The leg is also currently 4 stitches too wide, but that's okay. We can take care of that in the next row we will take care of that by working 2 single crochet, 2 single crochet 3 togethers, and then 2 single crochet, bringing us neatly back down to 6. I'm gonna have to stitch on that ankle bone and the toe bean underneath, or the foot bean. It's good. This is coming together right, because I want that leg to be 6 stitches around. That's what I planned the body around, so. Okay, that's. You got this. I believe in you. There we go. And we've got 1, 2, 3. The hook is going to start squeaking. It's just Caterpickle cheering us all on. 1 and 2. Back to start. Okay, cool. So we have foot, we have toenails. Now we just need to form leg. Let's trim off toenail. Thank you, Zenaris von Schlotterstein. You never know when I'm going to lose it, but I know it's good to know that I can trust you guys to keep track of it for me. I'm going to do 1 row of 6 in brown, changing to the cream. I think it's the color we chose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I've just realized that we did choose the cream and I was getting confused earlier. You probably could have taken the... Oh, thank you for my pin. You probably could have taken the yellow earlier. Sorry, honey, I got mixed up between the colours I was using. There's a knot. It's a clotted cream. I'll just cut that off. I mean, it's only like 3 inches of yarn. No, we'll untie it. There we go. We got it. There we go. So that was 6 single crochet, and now we changed to cream, and we're going to work in the back loops only, and we're going to do like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows of 6.
Can I borrow a body nugget?
Sure. He's got pins.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. Mr. Bones has officially absconded with our brotato. Which can mean one of several things. All of which I'm very much enjoying the thought of. I'd forgotten how little fun working in the back loop is. Okay, that's 1 row. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Someone mentioned making a wig for him.
Oh no!
So here's a wig made out of a mop.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's so pretty! I don't know what to do with this. Okay. It's very well crafted. Yeah? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm actually speechless, which is not the ideal state of being. Yeah, I second that, Viara. I'm just going to leave that on screen for us all just to adjust. Oh, well, I suppose we all know what I have to do now. That's the reason he's a hostage. He's taking the place of the princess. He's waiting to spring the trap. You do not have a friend in horse. Yeah. Looks like he's crying mascara. He's having a hard day, okay? I've not been counting at all. Sure, it'll be fine. I feel like they're getting a little long. Don't even remember where the end of my row is. I think we just passed it. Okay, I'll keep going around. That'll be about it. Let's say it's there. Yeah, okay, that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, I did exactly 6 rows. Go me. You think you should have a little fringe? The rope actually did turn out a lot better than the yarn would have, actually. You were right. It's like I could trim it, like giving him a little blunt fringe, but I'd be worried I'd ruin it. You're the crafts person here. I just work here.
Yeah, you can trim it.
Okay, and I'm swapping back to my brown.
If you pass it here, I'll trim it.
Okay.
On per.
I really like the wig though. I just don't want to ruin it. Okay, so swapped back to our. Oh dang it! I need that for proportion. Love, I need our potato back.
12 seconds.
Okay. I'm hearing him throw stuff around out there.
I'm holding scissors, so I'll go as fast as I can.
No, please don't rush with scissors.
Oh, almost got a yarn tail there. That was very bad.
Oh yeah, please don't cut the yarn. Please don't cut the yarn. Please don't cut the yarn. Everybody now, please don't cut the yarn. No, don't cut that yarn. I'm assuming this is the right length, and if it's not, we're all just going to have to deal with it because Mr. Bones has taken the potato actual hostage. And too late. I'm already moving on. I am an unstoppable force, and you are an immovable object. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, she bangs! That's great. Okay, I'll modify the picture. Hold on. Okay, the legs are a little on the long side. I was correct, but they are meant to be about the same length as the body, if I'm looking at that sprite correctly. It's like, that's about the right size. So, cool. I'll just finish off making a little, like, butt joiny piece. The bangs do look great. I agree. There we go, and I'll just finish that off. So that is leg. I'll make the second leg off camera. We're not going to sit through that a second time. But I should try and make the creepy froggy arm. Oh my goodness. Wig snatched. I'm just going to actually anchor that in place with some hairpins. Not pins, no. Hairpins. Okay, so leg. Okay, and the arms. I keep wanting to start at the shoulder and work down, but I know that that's not the right way to do this. I need to start at the hand with the creepy fingers. Salad fingers, really. He likes the feel of rusty spoons. Okay, I gotta clear some of this out. So I'm gonna need that, so I can't clear that away. The black can go back over there. White should be done with. Oh, yes, because he doesn't have claws. Hi, all, a bit late today. The boyfriend wanted to go shopping. Is this our first Pokemon of the day? Nope, it is our second. We have also made Weepinbell. So we are powering through it today. We are getting it done. Weepinbell turned out huge. Weepinbell's in the naughty corner and takes up the whole corner. Sorry, not to say that sentence, I feel like I need to be like chewing on a cigar or something, but just like, ha ha, sha, you see, this dame's got gams for days. Okay, so, gonna make the hand. Gonna start with just like a magic ring of 6, and then things are gonna get silly. Like, just really silly. Okay, gonna magic ring 6, and then if I draw that out here, I need to get my spacing correct. It's important here because we have a finger and two fingers and a thumb, but I don't know if they're equidistant away from one another or what. Because I could like, that just looks. I mean, don't get me wrong, it doesn't look right in any configuration, but that looks particularly wrong. I'm tempted to mitten him, like I've mittened all the others. But he gets one chance to have fingers. And this is that chance. And we're going with a treble, everybody. It's a treble for anyone playing along at home. Okay, there we go. Now it's a single crochet and then a thumb, which I'm pretty sure we could just do a double treble for, right? Then a single crochet. And I hate it, and we should just mitten him. Okay, that was a single crochet. And then a mental blank. No, and then treble, slip stitch, and just a treble, and then a single crochet, a double treble, and a single crochet. And that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. Okay, cool. And now we need to decrease across the back because I can't have it be... His arm can't be as wide as the leg. It has to be this silly little stringy bit. The current name list is Kick and Nugget, 2 Geodudes in a mud suit, Thumb Boy, and Accordion. A bright green mankini like Borat. Yeah, basically. See, you guys are blaming me for bringing us into the weird part of the stream. I'm not alone here. There is a whole group of people in this room. Like, not literally. You know what I mean. I'm having trouble doing math. We're going to do single crochet and decrease. I don't want to go down too small. It's going to be a problem. It's identifying as a problem. 3 single crochet. It's going to be 5 stitches. Not 6, 5. I can't go all the way down to 4 or I will lose my mind. I'm already questioning my ability to go down to 5. In this context, because I'm like, that arm texture is created by using back loop stitching, which is already hard enough at 6, and so like I don't really want to go any smaller than that. We decrease across the back of those fingers. And then 1, 2, 3, attaching our cream. One, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And now I should. Someone said the arm ridges are flat. Sure. Sure. I'm tempted to do them that way. Not gonna lie. There's already just like a lot going on this piece, and I feel like 5 is already pretty chunky. So let me just try working it flat. I'll try working it flat. The stitches themselves will already kind of look a little ridgy. A little ridgy-didge. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Cool. I think that's going to be fine. So we'll go around again. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm trying to make these arms completely symmetrical so that the thumb is at the bottom of the hand and the fingers are at the top, so that I don't have to create a different pattern for the second one. And we can just use the same finger layout. So like as long as I keep the hand upright and the arm pulling up symmetrically, we should be okay. 1 more maybe. 2, 3, 4, and this is 5, and we'll change back to our brown. There we go. So that was 4 rows in total, which is good. Now we're back to our brown. And at this point we can probably start the name vote, because I'm not going to make duplicate limbs on stream. So let's get that name vote going. Name list is, we have the Kickin' Nugget, which is perfect, no notes. We have 2 Geodudes in a mud suit, which I have not done a good job of typing. But I'm fixing it slowly. Okay, cool. I have an erratic spacebar. Thumbboy. I think Thumbboy is my second favorite. And accordion. Shiny white thing? Oh, right. This, it's a landscaping rock. I use them for weights in my Pokemon. So the big ones are shiny. And then I also have a bunch of forbidden snacks. Because these ones are so tastily matte. Yeah. You can get like 2 to 5 kilo bags for just a couple of bucks at Bunnings here, which is just like a hardware store. I like the white ones because they blend in with my stuffing. So, okay, cool. I'm starting that name poll. I'm wondering if that's going to maintain that perfect 100%, and just like that, it's lost it. Yeah, the little ones, the matte ones, are particularly dangerous. I have to keep them in their eyeball. Hang on. They are under constant supervision in their eyeball because they look exactly like forbidden snacks. Whereas, like, the big ones, I can just keep in a jar. Never felt the need to put one of those in my mouth. Okay, so I know I need to go up from those 2 stitches. So I'll go 2 single crochet, and we might back loop this. No, we won't. It sounds like a nightmare for no reason. 2 single crochet, and then 2 ink 3, and then a single crochet. We'll just see where that gets us. Okay, that tail is driving me bonkers. 1 and 2. $71 votes for kicking Nugget. Okay, so forbidden, I read that and my brain offers 2 pronunciations, because I would say Mentos, because they're Mentos, but like I also think that people call them Mentos. Mentos or Mentos? Anyway, it's just got me questioning how I pronounce things. It's hard when like you read words all the time and then suddenly you're put in a position when you have to say them out loud, and there are suddenly options, and that's how I know I don't like just pronounce the words in my head when I'm reading, because like if I did, I would have a go-to pronunciation for some things. And I just don't have a pronunciation locked and loaded for that one. Okay, so we're going to start here with a decrease. We're going to single crochet twice, 1 and 2. We're going to keep extending this arm upwards. By a lot. A lot. You pronounce Mentos, but now I'm grossed out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like that we're all kind of the same flavor of weird here. It makes this a very comfy place to be. Crochet, and then we're going to decrease again. It's not quite symmetrical, but we'll try and balance it out as we go. Okay, I've got to try and keep this smallish. Honestly, I think sewing up that elbow might be our best go. As I just don't think I don't have the room to go much bigger. I have maybe 1 more row to play with. So I'm thinking I decrease, single crochet around, and then decrease on the other side, which will close off that elbow a little bit and just give the top a little bit of bulk. So that's decrease, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it should just be decrease, which will get us to 10, which isn't very many, but it's also enough. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then another decrease. Finish off. So this is a case where I will make the additional limbs off camera, but we have an arm and we have a leg. We have a wig. I'm going to take the wig off just so you guys can get a better look at what we've actually made. Though I love the wig. We're not taking anything away from the wig. In fact, I love the wig enough that I'm going to find a tortoise to put it on. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, Kingler, perfect. Don't know why you're still out, buddy, but I think I've just worked out why. Oh, you're so pretty. He's a hermit crab. Okay, so this is Hitmonlee's pieces. The eyes, I will adjust up the head a little bit. They're a little disproportionately big, but we do what we can. Yeah, I just make an extra arm and a leg, and we're done with Hitmonlee. And Hitmonlee is officially with 89% at the moment, but we'll see what it's like when it's finalized. Okay, Kick and Nugget at 88% of the votes. Thumbboy got 4%, Two Geodudes in a Mud Suit got 3%, and Accordion got 3%. So thank you to everybody who voted, but we have a very decisive answer there. He is our Kick and Nugget. Great name, fantastic. Okay, so question is, do we go for a third? Are we going to go for a third today? Oh my goodness, we've only been going for 3.5 hours, guys, and we're on to our third Pokemon. I am so proud of us. We are staying on target. That said, I am actively afraid of at least one of the options that are left. In fact, I'm going to tell you now, we can possibly start another Pokemon, but I don't know if we're going to finish another Pokemon. So that's that warning. But yeah, let's start a poll. Let's just do it. Let's just see where the wind takes us. You guys want to play a third one? So for anybody who wasn't here for the first two polls, today's theme are Pokemon who have showed up before. And the number on the box represents how many times they've shown up in stream. So what we have left here is a 6, a 5, and a 4. And guys, I'm so proud of you for picking the 7 and the 6 already, because like these poor Pokemon, they just keep putting themselves out there. And when you think about the fact that 76% of the Pokemon we make are made in the first stream they show up in, this is awful. We have to tick some of these off. So let's start a poll, and then I might just go for another break just because it's good for me to walk around a little bit. 6, 5, and 4. Pick who we're going to start, right? There we go. And you now will get to enjoy the Mr. Bones theme song again. I am, of course, coming back. Don't freak out if it plays twice. Sometimes it does. So, yeah. Ah! Clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it in a different space so you guys can see something else. That's not a good space. Let's put it there. Hello. Okay. Just gonna roll back into camera view. I'm back. I'm back a little earlier than I thought I was gonna be. You voted 5 all 3 times, so if Abra teleports away again, it's not my fault, lol. If 5 is Abra, it would really be on theme, considering they always teleport away before you can catch them, yeah. No, we haven't made Lickitung yet. But I am going to close off this poll and see who you guys have picked. And we're just going to tell me a lot about what my mood is going to be for the rest of the afternoon. I did not leave room on this page for another Pokemon, so we might be turning the page. But that's okay. Let me update this count while I wait for those polls to calculate. So that's 112 made, and we're about to start 113. That's crazy. We're getting... Oh my goodness. Sorry, that means that we have, including the one we have yet to make, 39 to go. 39. That's just nothing. All right. So, oh, hi, Blue Bear. Let's see. So number 6 won with 53% of the votes. Then came number 5 at 26% and number 4 at 20%. And like, I really appreciate that the fact that I believe that you guys are making the decision based on the ones that have shown up the most. And I think that's a very kind thing to do. We're definitely not getting to a 4th today, though. I will do reveals for the last 2 at the end of the stream. But for now, let us just reveal who is behind door number 6. And he might surprise you, but he has turned up to so many streams. It's just by the time he gets there, you guys have already picked someone else because he's just a little bit slow. We're going to be making Slowbro, or at least working on Slowbro. Eduardo, Slowpoke, we made ages ago. Hitmonlee was a kindness. This pink one is me being greedy and nothing else. Not really, just really likes pink. We've got to be quicker on the ball if we want to get Abra. Well, that's assuming that's what's behind that. There's so many yellow Pokemon left. There's so many. But okay, yeah, let's just get straight into Slowbro because I am trying to keep myself on pace today. My goal was to do 1 Pokemon every 2 hours, and at 3 hours and 40 minutes in, we're starting our 4th Pokemon, which is really cool. I don't think he's a 2-hour Pokemon, but we'll see how we go. I don't remember how to drive this thing. Yes, I do. That's the sprite. We've got to change the sprite from Kick and Nugget over to our big pink friend. He always just looks very huggable to me. That's another one that I'm going to just flip. I'm going to flip him. There we go. Alright, we don't need that screen right now. You see what I mean? I just don't really have a lot of room left on this piece of paper. Sir, you got to be a little less. In fact, you can come join me up here if you want. No, you might block chat. Let's put you up there. We could try and fit him in down here. Yeah, let's try and fit him in. I don't like to like turn a page. I should have left more room. I got a little bit funny with it. So he's kind of like this upright potato friend. They're all kind of upright potato friends, but Slowbro in particular is one of the ones that I've grown attached to. He was not an original favorite for me. And he's kind of got like this little like belly band on. He's got these big chubby thighs. The real question here is toe beans? No toe beans. Thank you, Mr. Bones, for providing the reference images. No beans. Our boy is beanless. No beans, no beans, no beans. Our boy is just too slow to have beans. Got cute little paddle arms. It's like every shape on him is designed to appeal to me. He's just big, round, squish. Got some tiny little claws. And then, okay, so I think that's canonically meant to be a Shelder on his back, but it doesn't look like a Shelder. I guess it's an unpopular opinion, but it doesn't look like a Shelder. It definitely has eyes, though. So this is kind of a 2 for the price of 1 type of Pokemon. Which, funnily enough, was also a theme I was planning at one point. Then we used up Doduo, and it was like, okay, never mind. And his shell has like these erratic spikes on it. Just trying to get him in the right spots. Okay. And then head nub. Like this. And he's got a closed mouth because we're closing his mouth. So we're on a time crunch. We've got to close the mouth. No thoughts. Not a single thought can occur here. Okay, I might draw part of it again from a side view. There is something... Mr. Bones, could you delete... I'm going to delete that image. You delete one of those images, you know which one I'm talking about.
I actually don't. Oh. That one?
No. Oh, yes. Yeah, the one that's gone. No, that was good. That was fine. You actually got it. Sorry, I misunderstood what was happening. Thank you for removing that image. We are not that kind of channel, sir. Does he have the little ear curly bits? He does.
Took me a minute, sorry.
No, that's okay. I know you didn't. I thought you did it on purpose, which means you would have gotten it straight away, but you hadn't, and that's okay. Okay, so the shell is kind of weird because he's kind of got like a bottom jaw. Two-piece shell thing was not on my to-do list today, but I'm just drawing literally the shoulder from a side view right now. He's done a heckin' munch on the back of this Slowbro. Don't know how we're going to do that yet, but we're just going to focus on the bro himself, and then we'll work on the slow attached to the back. Do we name the shell something else, or do we name them all one thing? So the real questions we must be asking. Okay. Okay. So currently I'm going to ink it. I'm going to ink it. So those arms are definitely just two little beans that we attach. The legs are just two little chunks we attach. That belly piece I will just do as a separate piece. And the row lines will give us those belly lines, which is great. That's all of that sorted. The body shape I'm going to try and draw again from another couple of perspectives, because I don't think we've nailed that quite yet. Eyes and mouth are just pieces we sew on. Little head nubs. So now he's all inked. I just want to draw his body shape again. So he's definitely got like a head. Yep, definitely has head. And body. He's just very chunky. So like mouth goes here. Goes there, ear goes there. I feel like he's almost more skittle shaped. Slight skittle, not very skittle. So I kind of like him as like a... And we just need to give him like a starting stub to help us attach the shoulder. It doesn't actually even have to be tail shaped. So I'm leaning more this way. Which is not really a super accurate shape for him to be. He's definitely more nugget formed. And honestly, when I stitch it up, it'll probably end up somewhere in between the two things. Let's just turn the page. Oh, hang on. Nope, we've still got some pages left. We're okay. Slowbro. Dang it, I said the name of Slowpoke just a second ago. Why can't I think of it now? Scrolling. Oh, no, it wasn't Eduardo. His name was Slowpork. That was around the time we kept talking about what Pokemon tasted like. But I think Eduardo became the meme because we gave him the rose and he was flirting really heavily with Jiggles. Slowking does have the same shell on his head. In fact, if you line up the evolutions correctly, it can look like the Shelder has completely devoured Slowpoke and emerged on top. The missing key here is the Mega Slowbro, but nevertheless, I will let you go on your own adventures regarding that. We need colours, and this is an excellent colour. We like this colour. Oh, yep, I've got the sprite on the screen. I think we'll do cream for the belly and mouth, because they look very... I love these two colours together. They're very sweet together. I have white there for toenails. I have white for eyes. We need some grey for the shell. Furious digging. Grey for the shell. That is our colour lineup. I'm actually kind of excited to be working on this one finally, because it's come up a lot. 6 times, actually. And that's not even counting the number of times I've almost put him in the lineup. He's just been one of those ones that's been lurking on the periphery, honestly, ever since we made Slowpoke. You stand by slow-mo. Zoomy. Aww. Two. 3. 5 and 6. Excellent. Then we'll increase around. I gotta be real careful not to megapod this guy though. Alright? I mean it. His head is going to be like 24 around. That's it. No bigger. Maybe even 18. No, 18's too small. 24 around's a good number. Then his belly can go up to being like 30 around. Maybe up to 36 if I'm allowing for the swoop out into the tail. And just like that, we've megapoded him. I've mentally megapoded him. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excellent. Just making up his dome here. 1, 2, 3. It has been a great many streams since we tried to tackle 3 at once. And I'm very proud of us. We got there. The longer I stay online, the greater the chance that the late crew will actually have a chance. Every time I end stream, I inevitably end up seeing either like a last second chat come through or a comment come through straight away saying, "Oh no, I missed you," by like 15 seconds. I'm like, okay, we gotta just hang in there just that little bit longer so our friends can come say hello. Can I say something in slow motion? I already thought I was. Oh, bye Nikki, thanks for hanging out. Eight, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think Sheldon's already the name of our Shelder. Let me just check that though. Oh no, we named Shelder Cooper. If it was the Alolan version, we could have named him Allo Bro. Allo. Yeah, maybe, but we've very specifically been sticking with the OG versions. That's just because I'm not ruling out the idea of doing Alolan modifications at some point. I still got decades of life ahead of me, and so it's up to you guys whether or not these streams keep going. And while we need Pokemon, I'm sure that Nintendo is going to happily keep providing us with ridiculous Pokemon. You want to name them Klaus and Hilda? Well, we don't have to name them both. They are just one like creature now. They have a symbiotic relationship if you're optimistic, and a parasitic relationship if you're not. Hello to Portugal. CK, as an Australian native, have I ever encountered the feral camels? I have not. But I don't live in the desert either. Like, they are way more inland. Like, don't get me wrong, most of Australia is basically desert. I live in like the one lush corner. That's not fair. That's not fair. There are a couple of lush corners. I live in a particularly nice lush corner in Western Australia, but we do occasionally have issues with feral pigs. Not so much feral camels. And there was feral deer. Well, a single feral deer. We're not really sure where that one came from, but we definitely caught it on a wildlife cam once. Hero protagonist. Hermie? Aww. I like Hermie. You've encountered them while traveling in the middle of, I don't know what YB is, sorry. Middle of nowhere, that makes so much more sense. I think that my grandparents would have encountered them when they went on one of their like old fart bus trip type things. They're definitely out there. They're definitely out there. That's if you believe all that stuff, because like, I think we all know that Australia is just an island off the coast of Hawaii. And we're all just paid actors trying to pull one over on the rest of the world. I mean, a continent that's moving 7 centimeters north every year, who's believing that? A smaller pedal CK, I lived there too. Once went to a beautiful waterfall with lush greens everywhere, and actually that park had once been burned to the core by bushfire. Yeah, bushfire. So we have fire season here in Australia. You would know that if you're Australian, of course. Things catch on fire every so often. But a lot of our native plant life actually is like fire propagated to a certain extent, where that it'll actually grow back greener, lusher, healthier in a lot of ways. If fire has gone through, that's not to suggest anyone should ever set anything on fire, ever. But there's a reason why controlled burns are a thing, and it's not just as a defense mechanism, it also can help spread a lot of like the seeds around and the life and stuff. But you got to... The people who know what they're doing do it at the right times of year so that they're not impacting like the baby animals when they're trying to all have their babies and that sort of thing. So oh, happy time zone, Anne-Marie. What have you missed this morning? You have missed Weepinbell and you've missed Hitmonlee. We are on to Slowbro. So yeah, we're getting 3 done today. CK, my actor pay will be docked for telling the audience we're actors. I don't care anymore. Someone has to speak the truth. But yeah, I really should be more careful about that. We're all friends here, right? None of you guys are going to dub me in. Is Slowbro seriously the hermit crab Pokemon? Because that's actually so funny. Okay. Han, Slowbro, and Chewbacca. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the name of naming that shell Chewbacca, even if we don't go with, like, Han, Slowbro, that's just... It is, it's Chewbacca. Aw, Slowpoke is just the dopey Pokemon? No, he's suave. He is seducing all the lady Pokemon. Oh, hi Casey. No, you didn't miss us. Admittedly my streams have been getting a little short, but today we were kind of feeling up to it, so we thought we'd we just go for it. So, okay, that's the top of our head. And then I think I need to put some increases around the belly, but maybe I can just keep going straight at the back because we're like here. Honestly, we've kind of gone one row further down than I thought we should. But I'll probably appreciate that room when it comes time to put a face on, so that's fine. So we'll load our increases in the top half and or the front half for 2 rows. And that's good because that'll get us from 18 up to 24 because we'll go 18 to 21 and then to 24. And then we're growing evenly on all sides. For like 1, 2. It is going to get up to 36. This isn't my fault though. This isn't like Weepinbell, which got needlessly huge. This guy's going to turn out a very good size for what he is. I should count how many rows I've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 5 rows. Cool. Cool. Let's see. And we want to go 4 single crochet and then 3 repeats of a single crochet, an increase, and a single crochet, which is using up 9 stitches. And then 5 single crochet back to the start, which gets us to 21. Then we want to do 4 single crochet and then 3 repeats of 3 single crochet and an increase. No, I don't know if that's actually going to work very well for us. Let's go 2 single crochet, an increase, and then a single crochet. And then 5 single crochet back to the start, which should get us to 24. And that'll work really nicely for us, I think. Oh, Night Sharky, thanks for hanging out. You're obligated to second Han Slowbro and Chewbacca. I'm sorry, I love Han Slowbro. It's the Chewbacca that sells it for me. Because like Han Slowbro, you know, it's a strong attempt, but together it's a powerful combination. Chewbacca is spectacular. Though I'm going to say not much is going to top Kick and Nugget for me this stream. Very rarely does a perfect pun that can only exist in the specific context of what we're doing appear. Chewbacca is pretty dang close though. Maybe he's not a hermit by choice. Maybe he's just a hermit because he's isolated because he can't quite keep up with all of his friends. Nom. Sorry, I zoned all the way out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, seriously, I was listening to the typing, and I had my little internal mental count going on, and I just zoned right out. You know, if you look at it a certain way, then the shell kind of looks like the Pokemon, and this is just a really fancy, like, tongue lure. Kind of like an anglerfish has its light bulb. It's just like the shell lure is like sticking its tongue out. It's just gotten really creative, like a balloon animal with its tongue. Am I the only one seeing that? Maybe I'm the only one in the weird part of the stream. Sorry. Back in my box. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, increase. 1, 1, 2, increase. Just name them Chewbacca. Yeah. Because he even kind of looks like he'd go, you know, like the Wookiee noises. Okay, we're up to 24. And I've given him quite a dramatic curve into a belly here, which I don't like. The belly is meant to be carrying lower, and I've put it really up high, which is admittedly matching kind of the shape he's supposed to be, but I hate it. There we go. So I'll leave the first lot of increases in there, and then just put a round of single crochet in. This helps space out the slope a little bit more. Make it a little bit more gradual, get us a little further down the creature. Like the tongue pretends to be another Pokemon to lure its train. Exactly! Name Mop. Nom Nom. Well, he might be an omnivore. Lure Slowpoke in to eat them? Have I finished last week's Pokemon? I did, yeah. We only made Electabuzz last week. But he's done. Kind of making up for that this week with 3 Pokemon. Magmar and Electabuzz are kind of having to play around in the trash can in the background. See, Magmar thinks it's his turn in the trash can, and so when Electabuzz refuses to get out, he's dragging the trash out to the curb to show him. It's the headcanon going on in my brain right now. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Nom and nom. Pokemon absolutely eat other Pokemon. Hi, not Martini. Oh, sorry, that's you gotta go. Sorry. Oh, thanks for hanging out. I thought it was a hello wave, not a bye wave. Okay, that's a little bit better. So now I'll do a couple of rows of 24. Honestly, that could be, we could get away with that just being, oh my goodness, he's called me the cutest little bean. I'll do a round of 24, but then I think I want to slope out to, like, there's a little bit of tail base thing that I want to put in place for attaching the shoulder to. Hi, love.
Hey, beautiful.
What's up?
So, like, bro, if you ever feel like all of your enemies are on your back and they're biting you, bro, just remember, one day you will conquer them because you're already partway there to greatness, and you will wear those enemies as a crown. That's Slowbro philosophy.
They call me Chewbacca because I got your backer.
Mm.
You know, Sammy, until I read your comment just then, I'd completely forgotten that Durant was even a thing. Still, not a bad reminder. Yeah, Heatmore totally eat Durant. I'm pretty sure those 2 Pokemon literally exist with their definition being Durant gets eaten by Heatmore. Heatmore eats Durant. Like, that's it. That's all I got. Okay, so that was 24 around. And I would keep, if I was just making the body itself, I would just keep doing rows of 24 and then close it off at the bottom because I really like that. But I think I'm going to curve out a little bit just because I do want some sort of like pink stump at the back. I could just make that as a separate piece and just sew the whole thing on. I could just make that as a separate piece and just sew the whole thing on. Around and around and around and around we go. What's the trick to keeping everything to scale when we make a small drawing while designing? I don't know how to answer that question. I'm so sorry. Keeping everything to scale, it's just keep all of your pieces together as you make them. Make sure that if keeping things to scale is going to be a problem for you, I would suggest starting with your like main base piece like I have here, whereas sometimes I'll start with like the fiddliest detail and let that set the scale. But I would say that like it's not something I'm perfect at either. I don't get it right every single time. That's how I end up with something that looks like this, where the scale got completely away from me. I think we managed to like make it look kind of right, but the scale got away from me there. But yeah, if you start with your main base piece and then just make sure any other piece that you make fits and looks correct on that main base piece. Because that's the thing. You're going to kind of have to think about it as like, you're crocheting these pieces one at a time, and so every choice you're making, you're making it one stitch at a time. It's not just, okay, I'm about to crochet 15 pieces, how do I keep them all in line with one another? It's, okay, I'm making this piece. How do I keep this piece in line with the previous piece? Okay, does that increase make this piece too big? And it's just to sort of work through it from start to finish that way. But yeah, keep all your pieces together so that you can like literally try them on one another. You'll pretty frequently see me stop a piece at this point, put it down and pick up the cream and make the mouthpiece to make sure it fits, or find another ball of pink and make the arm at this point and just make sure that fits as well. You see it most often when I'm doing like an overlay face, where I'll work up my base piece to this point and then I'll realize I need to check the face and make sure it's in the right spot to make the eyes or whatever. And so like I'll stop at this point, I'll make the whole face piece and I'll fit that on over the top. And then when it comes time to do the pattern video, obviously I show you one piece at a time. But the design process, often I'm working on multiple pieces at the same time if they have to layer in a particular order, just to make sure everything's coming out the same size. Durant should be easy after Bugsmas? Maybe. Well, I have to admit it's not one that I'm particularly nervous about. There's plenty of ones that I'm not excited about still in Gen 1. Like Zapdos. I would do anything to just not have to deal with Zapdos after, like, I'm scarred from making Jolteon, and that's so weird to me because I made Jolteon so long ago. I made Jolteon as part of a 24-hour challenge, so it's not like even Jolteon was a real experience. It's just Jolteon is very pointy, and anything pointy is just seems to kind of be my kryptonite. Like, if something is pointy, then it's hard. It's really hard. I know new tricks now. I potentially should go back and try Jolteon again, but Zapdos will be the deciding factor for that, I guess. Zapdos is just so many spikes. I'm going to have to cheese it a lot to make it work, and I'm not sure how I feel about that, because like you can create points using picots, you can make fake points the same way I did the fingers on Hitmonlee Bro friend, where like they're actually doubled over loops, but they kind of give the impression of being something else. Whereas like with Zapdos, you can kind of get away with giving something the impression of being something else. As long as when you look at it, it feels right, you can kind of get away with fudging some of the details. RK9 is one I'm avoiding just because of all the fluff, even though I know Mr. Bones is ready and willing and able to use the fluffy brush so that I don't have to. Still just a lot of pieces there. A lot of pieces. And Gyarados has just gotten too big in my head. This isn't even the question anymore. What was the question? Durant should be easy. It wasn't even a question, it was a statement. And you were correct. It's a correct statement. I just started rambling on about Pokemon I'm a little bit more nervous about. It's like you might have noticed that I've never offered Nidorino or Nidorina as options. They are part of the 22 Pokemon I've never shown on stream. Which is so many Pokemon, given that we're onto it, like we're making there's 38 to go after we make Slowbro, and 22 of those 38 have never come up as an option on stream. Nidorino and Nidorina are two such options, and that's mostly because like I've made the Nidorans and I've made the King and Queen. It's just like trying to fit something that's the same but just slightly different in between those two. Are you offering me a ruler?
There's the pen.
Oh.
No. It's almost there. It's closer to you.
Oh.
Someone saw it on Discord.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I've also got this one actually attached. Wait, how do I have 20 Pokemon that haven't shown up with so few left? I know, right? It's like I literally went through every single stream and I wrote down who appeared in every stream in order to put this theme together. And some interesting numbers came out of it. So, like, these numbers are all correct from the start of the stream. We've got 3 more Pokemon that we've made now. But of the Pokemon we've made on stream, 76% of them were picked the first time they appeared in a stream. 76%. That is so many. That is such a huge proportion to just show up once and then get made. And then, yeah, we have, what, like 38 Pokemon left after I finish making Slowbro here. 22 of them have never appeared on a stream. And, like, I can rattle some of them off. Because, like, yeah, we've got the Nidorino. We've got Nidorino. I don't know if I've ever offered Rhyhorn or Rhydon as options, mostly because I can't quite mentally wrap my brain around what's happening with Rhydon. That's a whole other thing. Gyarados I know I've never offered. Mewtwo I haven't offered. Zapdos, nope. Arcanine, nope. Kabutops, I don't think I have. Kabuto has come up a couple of times. Venusaur's never been offered. Blastoise, because I hate making those dang turtle shells. So I'm just putting that one off as long as I can. Krabby hasn't come up. Kingler hadn't come up until the first stream that I showed him and he got picked. So well, that's what I mean. It just sort of happens that way. Kadabra and Alakazam haven't turned up because I'm still trying to get you guys to pick Abra. Alright, we're working really hard to get you guys to pick Abra. Lickitung has been an option because Mr. Bones had it as an option last week. But yeah, like, see, I'm just sitting here like rattling off Pokemon we haven't made yet, and like that's how it happens. Hi, Becky. If I'm feeling brave, I should do a theme called Dread with Pokemon you're dreading to make. We kind of already did that one 2 weeks ago. It turned into a Peoplemon stream, but it was just like, oh, it's you. It's like Pokemon we're not excited to see on the other side of the door. And it worked quite well for us. We got, I think that was the one we did, Machoke and Hitmonchan. It's like, no one's clicking on that stream, right? No one is interested in seeing that stream. Rhydon reminds you of a rhino. Oh no, he's a cute little bean. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love his design, and he was, I think, like the original Pokemon, like one of the first. He is literally the first Pokemon that has been was officially designed. So I like the little guy, but he's got a lot of amorphic layers to him, of like layers of armor that it's kind of hard to work out the anatomy behind them. And so like I could easily just look at it and work it out, but just like because I haven't done that yet, there's kind of a mental gap in the process for me there. So that's all I mean when I say I've been kind of dodging that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who else? Tauros. I can't remember if Tauros has appeared in any of them. Should just put the Pokédex up on the screen and we can go through them. Oh yeah, this was up to date as the start of the stream. So Pidgeotto has never appeared. Spearo's never appeared. Excuse me. I've talked about the Nidorans. Venomoth. I thought I'd put Venomoth in votes before, but it turns out that I've always just removed them from the options at the last minute. But like Venomoth has almost made it into a number of different ones. Meowth has appeared a couple of times. Golduck hasn't, apparently. Let's see. Graveler hasn't, but that's intentional because I'm saving that one there for a May stream. Because it's Mr. Bones' favourite Pokemon, so I want to do that around his birthday. Oh, happy birthday to anyone with the birthday radius of here. I always wish people happy birthday every week because I make people wait their turn. I don't know if Dugong's appeared. Ghastly and Haunter. Again, I don't think either of them have appeared. They might have. Onyx definitely has. Hypno definitely has. Krabby hasn't. Marowak hasn't. Talked about Rhyhorn and Rhydon already. Talked about Tauros already. Seaking, I think, has appeared in some. Starmie has appeared in some. Pinsir has. Who's there? Who's between Magmar and Magikarp? Anyway, Gyarados hasn't, but that's intentional. Kabuto has, Kabutops hasn't, Zapdos hasn't, Mewtwo hasn't. That's it. That's all that's left. Anyway, sorry. I stuffed in the meantime. Oh my goodness, is Nat here? Hi, Nat! No, we're not finishing. We're still here. We're just still going. We are making our third Pokemon of the day. We're having a good time. Welcome. Yeah, we're just trucking along. See, I told you guys, if I could just stay online long enough, all of the friends would get a chance to come and say hello. Pinsir at least? Yeah. I was pretty sure Pinsir was in there, but like I'm pretty sure Taurus is on the other side of it. So who else goes in the middle there? Wasn't Haunter in the mixed colours theme? Maybe. It's either Ghastly or Haunter that hasn't appeared. I think one of them has. Ghastly, I'm pretty sure I've been saving up for... It's a combination of Dread and just like he's a nice easy ball, so he's a good one to just like... If I'm doing Venusaur one week, you put Ghastly up so that I can do two instead of just getting through one. But I haven't decided how to do the gas on Ghastly yet. And so that's the combination of Dread and easy. It's like he's a strange Pokemon because he somehow ticks both of those boxes. Because that's just not normal. It's not normal. Kangaskhan has appeared in... Oh, that's who's missing from the Pokédex there. Right, cool. Yeah, Kangaskhan has appeared in at least one theme. Because when I was doing the Royals, I included Kangaskhan. Because Genghis Khan. I don't know. It felt appropriate at the time. The theme was like rulers or leaders or something. Doing laundry and making cookies? Hello, Anxiety Bakes. I see you there. Thought you were going to sneak on through, and you couldn't. You're so stupid you have the Pokédex in front of you. You are not stupid! After Magmar, it's Pinsir, then Tauros. Okay, so I put Tauros in the wrong spot. I wonder who I'm missing from my mental Pokédex. There's always one that you forget. Tends to be one of the standalones. Oh, it was Onyx. I put something else in the Onyx spot. Onyx has definitely come up. Okay, just closing off the base of our little jelly bean here. Four, 5. Not even counting. Don't know what I'm referring to when I'm counting right now. Cool. There we go. Well, Khan is like a king. Yeah, see, that was kind of the approach I was taking with it as well. But then I realized that we got through Nidoking, and then shortly afterwards we got through Nidoqueen, and Kangaskhan is just the same thing again in browns. Basically, like same rough shape, few different, like the decorations are different, but the base is the same, and I just didn't feel like making a third one back to back to back. So we put that one off for a little bit. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Right, yes, Nat, we made Weepinbell and we made Hitmonlee. One of them got away from us, and one of them didn't. One of them got a fancy wig. You've missed some good times. And some trauma! Just pop them back there. I'm waiting for the O. What's happening with the O? Hi, Eldritch. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. No, I have the trauma. Yeah, no, the wig is back on Hitmonlee. I put it back on Hitmonlee. And right now we're just making our very happy little bean. Who, I think I've successfully managed to not Megapod, which is important because he was already like on the cusp of being kind of huge. The Royals have come to town. Kangaskhan, Nidorino, Nidoking, and one of the others showed up. Now I wonder why I put Nidorino in that mix. Weird. That's fine. I probably had my reasons. Okay, so we have Bean And I want to just chuck a couple of pins in there so I can remember which side the face is, because the belly curves out a specific way and I don't want to lose it. So that'll do for now. He's watching you all. You'd best behave or he will come after you. Let's do his little belly. He's got a little crop top. Little inverse crop top. He has the cropped part of a crop top that other people have already cropped, and then he's just wearing the crop. The crop bottom? No, I don't think we're going to call it that. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4. And turn. Okay, this doesn't have to be too big, so hopefully I can pull this off. I better write it down though. Magic ring 4 and turn, and then we single crochet, ink, ink, single crochet and turn. And then let's see, the next row would normally be single ink, single ink, single ink. So single ink, single ink, single. Yeah, okay, we can get away with that. It's hard when you're trying to make it as a semicircle because you have to like account for where the extra stitches go and what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, cool. We're looking fine so far. And here we are with the age-old question of, do Pokemon wear clothes or is it just their skin? High-waisted. Oh, he's wearing bloomers, you reckon? It would be okay if they were short shorts. He is at the beach after all. That's true. Context is everything. Okay, so we have 9 stitches across, so we should just be able to go some nice evenly spaced increases to get us up to 12. And he's only 24 stitches around at his widest point, so I should be able to stop this nonsense soon and just increase. Because yeah, this will bring us up to 12, which is the equivalent of a 24 single crochet around semicircle. Because like, if it was the whole way around, it'd be 24 stitches, because it's only half the circle, it's half the stitches. So 12 is the correct number, and so to fit, we should just be able to just do 12 stitches across. Anyone catching any of this, or am I being crazy? Machoke and Machamp in short shorts. Well, I don't know if it makes me more or less comfortable to think about whether or not they're wearing pants. One of them definitely has a belt on. Do with that information what you will. But you should know that Mr. Bones has been a little bit Mr. Bands today. So behaving yourself is encouraged. Because I think he's itching. He's itching to punish someone. The swaddle line fashion leaves into clothing and the scrafty line pretends their skin are clothes. That's true. I thought that was going somewhere else and I just read it very cautiously, but I think we're good. Meanwhile, you've got something like Miltank, which is just straight up exhibitionist. Oh, yeah, sorry. The names. Weepinbell was something funny. Faceplant. We named Weepinbell Faceplant, and we named Hitmonlee Kick and Nugget. And I think one of the top contenders for names here for Slowbro is Chewbacca, because it's chew back. Ah. Well, Faceplant was actually one of the names that came up as part of the Lollipops plotline. When Bellsprout wouldn't stay upright and kept face planting. It's like, okay, well, the faceplant and the Lollipops. Well, she's a cow. How can she be how can she not be an exhibitionist? I'm sorry, but have you seen the uncomfortable way one of those sprites dances? Like, don't get me wrong, you do you, girl. But like, those udders are waving. But is the belt actually some kind of organ? Oh, night jumbled knots. Mr. Mime is definitely clothes of the ones he's killed. I don't know about that. Mr. Mime, Humpty is such a good little bean. And I even don't mind Jinx so much anymore since, I'm sorry, Muck is so in love with Jinx. It's hard to, like, resist the shipping because, like, they are just very cute together. Actually, I feel like that's probably about as tall as that goes. It's a very low suit. I didn't write down how many rows of that I did though, so golly gee, am I in trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's about right. Cool. Yeah, so we'll stop that there. Someone poured hours, if not days, of their life into making Miltank jiggle that way. And I think about that sometimes. Are you okay?
Mute the microphone for a second.
Oh, okay, hold on. Anyway. CK theme idea, no theme chaos. Yeah, but inevitably, when I start trying to put together a theme like that, I end up clumping certain ones together because they feel more random than others. And so, like, a theme still emerges. See, I don't mind Miltank. I quite like Miltank. I just don't like the specific idling animation they gave her in that one game that I can't quite remember which one it is specifically. Yeah. You're gonna go lie back down. Okay, Coletti Spaghetti. Let's make a couple of little arms. I feel like they're just gonna be 6 stitches around type tubes. I know the animation so vividly. Wait, why do I know it so well? It's in there. There is no helping you now. It's stuck. It's forever on a loop. There is one little neuron in your brain whose sole purpose it is to hold on to that information as tightly as it can. Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, sorry, 14, didn't put a stitch marker in, 15, 16, 17, 18, necessary evil. There we go. I reached a point where I can put a stitch marker in. I can't remember my roommate's birthday month, but I will never forget the details of a cow jiggling. Yeah, exactly. They do, but it's like a little bit more proportionate, and it's a little bit less in-your-face wiggling. It's like they have a certain gravity-defying wiggle in their animation. I have spent a lot of time around a lot of cows. they do not feel represented by mill tank stands. I don't know how much bigger these need to be. So that's 4 rows of 6 single crochet. Get back in there. Currently looking a little chancy. I don't think we're quite done yet. I think we need a few more rows. It's currently looking very chancy. I might slide this further under. It'll be fine, but may get adjusted a little bit. All of them need to be adjusted a little bit. It's too hard to finesse them properly on stream. I spend a lot more time pinning than I think any of you will hopefully ever know, because it's not the most interesting part of the process, but it's the rules. You got to get something like 110% perfect. And I know that that's hard. I know that that's not really mathematically a thing. But like, if you're not like sublimely happy with how things are pinned, by the time you sew them on, they've shifted a little bit. You're going to be less happy with it. It's like, if you don't love, it's that old adage of like, if you don't love it in the change rooms, you're never going to wear it. It's like, yeah, it's exactly that. You got to be so ecstatically like blissed out on the positioning of your pieces before you start sewing them, so that you can at least be happy with them once they're sewn. Because they're on 2 feet. Do we expect to keep going for long? OCK just take a chance on him? What? What's happening? Do we expect to keep going for long? I'm gonna try and finish off this Pokemon. We're at 4.5 hours. I kind of budgeted for 6 today, but it's gonna depend on a few different things. We might wind down at any point over the next hour and a half. So depends on, I don't know, depends on what you consider to be much longer. Oh, right. I said that he looks kind of like Chansey. Okay, I gotcha. I'm up with the joke. I'm like, you're very fun. You're very funny. I've just been a little brain gooed. Okay, cool. I like that length. That's a good length for that arm. Just you trying to make puns. Yeah, it's all right. Sorry, Nat. I did work it out. I worked it out eventually. The problem was not you there. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear the chaos going on outside. Something bad's happened. I'm in here frantically trying to like self-censor so I don't make a joke that I shouldn't make on stream. It's about Miltank. It's a Miltank joke. But it's also a joke about how 3D models and how their puppets are built. And having dabbled in the industry, knowing a little bit all too well exactly how they get different parts to move independently of one another. Anywho, so there we go. Jokes are always funnier when you don't get to hear the joke, you just get to hear the explanation. Okay, the name list. Happy, Han, Slowbro, and Chewbacca. I think we're just going to go with Chewbacca. We're going to drop the Han, Slowbro, and just name the whole thing Chewbacca. Because, like, Chewbacca. It's funny. It's good. I liked that suggestion. I also kind of just like Happy as a name. That's so sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Luke. You describe a joke for long enough and it becomes funny. Even if nobody's laughing and nobody asks for the explanation. What happened to Slow-Mo? Oh, was Slow-Mo on the list? I liked the name Slow-Mo. Mr. Bones is doing his best, however, and like sometimes he's got reasons for not including certain names, and I respect that. Also, sometimes he just misses them. The milk tank brings all the tourists to the yard. talking about formative music. Okay, and got a little head bobble. I didn't make any mental notes at all as I made that. I think that's just a magic ring of 6 and then 2 rows. That's what we're going to call it anyway. I'm going to call that piece the nubs. Magic ring of 6 and 6 single crochet times 2. Yip dip and yip dip. Head nubs. Mr. Bones is doing a good job. No one, he does. I'm sure he does not feel attacked. I'm sure. I'll speak on his behalf here. Just sitting here panicking about what will CK do next now that she's so close to the finish line. Oh no, don't worry about that. I started this whole channel so that we could keep doing stuff like this. So some of the options I've thought about, I will make my decision closer to because we're still months away from finishing this. But we're going to finish off Gen 1 neatly. I'm going to work out how to edit that down into a video for the main channel because the whole point of this was to make a video. It's gone on for a bit. And then I have a couple of different thoughts that I've been playing around with. So one of them is I can either bring some of the Soul Silver playthrough over here. So I'll do the gameplay and then we'll encounter it. I'll make it as part of either filming those videos or as just like an extra. So that'll be a little bit of gaming and a little bit of crochet, or we can do that with literally any other game. Just try a few different things and see what we like, encounter it and make some friends. In addition to that, I've thought about just streaming some gaming. I know that this is more of a crochet crafting kind of place, but I've thought about just chilling out for a little bit more, or like doing either some gaming sessions or some sketching sessions, or you know what I mean? Just like something a little bit more like chilling out together, but like not necessarily strictly crochet. But then like after we've sort of taken that break, potentially while I edit that video together, just to give me a break from like staring at the same things over and over again, I intend to go straight into Gen 2 because we're already 25% of the way through it just from that evolution challenge. So like, even if you take like the ones that I do in between, the weird streams, even if you don't, they're not your sort of thing, Gen 2 will be starting up relatively quickly afterwards. And we'll get Gen 2 done next. We have 8, I think it's still 8. It's still 8 generations, right? You definitely watch me game. Yeah, it's like, I play games pretty regularly in the evenings, with Mr. Bones and my brother, who I've spoken about on stream before. And we have a great time. So there's potential there for both of them have kind of given their okay to, you know, co-op game with me on stream. So I don't know what I'm making. I've chucked an increase in. What am I making? I don't know. So yeah, there's a potential for just like I don't see this becoming like a gaming channel or by any stretch of the imagination, but there potentially will be some gaming streams in between. Well, because I do all of my own editing. And so like if I'm editing together 50 odd streams of making Pokemon, it's going to be particularly hard for me to want to go back to a Pokemon stream and stream it. So just a break and doing something else in between might be just the ticket. There's 9 generations now. Okay, thank you for that. I'm so excited that there's 9 generations. But anyway, we're finishing off Gen 1, and then like I said, we're already 25% of the way through Gen 2. So there's only 100 Pokemon in that gen. Great. We'll get through it in no time. What about streams where we completely decide what to crochet on stream, brainstorming and voting? Yeah, see, it's stuff like that. That's absolutely an option too. Like I said, I can see like sketching brainstorming sessions becoming a thing because like I need to work on that. I neglect my sketching and my soft skills in favor of like the harder technical skills of actually making the shapes. So yeah, some actual crochet streams. Or we could just like pick a big project and work on it week to week. Like maybe we pick on the giant rainbow mantis shrimp and over the course of 2 months we make it together on stream. Like we got options. It's just that's people signing up for the same thing over and over again. I got to keep an eye on that, but like yeah. The streams themselves aren't going anywhere. It's just they'll change shape once we're done with this challenge, and then they'll go back to being this shape once we kick off Gen 2. Like, no worries whatsoever there. Oh, you're liking the collab? Excellent. I've been trying to bring that up a couple of times because yeah, we worked really hard on it. We started working on it back in like, it was either November or December because I was definitely in like planning and idea generation mode over Christmas. It's like we've been working on this thing for months and it's mostly filmed. I have fallen a little bit behind, but I'm going to do the last of my filming tomorrow. There's not that much to go, and then yeah, it's the month of April. We're going to release collabs. It's just been such a relief to not have to hide all of the spoilers anymore because, like you can see, I've finally been able to put my sorry, there it is. Whoop, my fish picture up. I really love my fish picture, but until Ickbink launched, I can't believe it's not crochet. I couldn't show you guys. I made that back in February. It's just like I've been wanting to show you the thing. What games do I enjoy playing? At the moment, I've been playing Undermine, which is just a real-time dungeon crawler type of thing. Pixel game. I like pixel games. I've been playing Across the Obelisk with Mr. Bones and my brother. So, like, that's a deck builder, turn-based strategy kind of game. I also really loved Core Keeper, if you're looking for recommendations, that is. I really loved Core Keeper. It's just had a major update. I haven't played it since. Played a lot of Stardew Valley as well, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching Stardew Valley. It's a very different vibe. It's just a chill vibe. Actually, I don't know what you guys would be interested in watching. I also enjoy Don't Starve. I like puzzle games. I like all kinds of things. I'm an achievement hunter. That's and like a completionist. If a game gives me a list of things, it doesn't matter how grindy and unpleasant it is to get all of the list, everything on the list, I'm going to get everything on the list. Like I got all the achievements in Hades recently, and I know that I've got the Hades 2 on my PC, but I'm waiting for like the full launch before I get started on that, because there's nothing worse than thinking you've gotten all the achievements just for them to release a whole bunch more. Oh good, I'm glad. Me and Mr. Bones playing Repo together on stream would be so good. I'm not sure about that one, I'd have to look it up. The goldfish is great, yay! I love the fish picture too. Can we see the collab frog? Where is the collab frog? You can absolutely see him, I just have to spot him. Hold, please. Oh, he's in the spoiler bucket. I have an entire tub of spoilers that you're not allowed to see. But you are allowed to see the frog. Yeah. There is my Franken frog, who I was trying so hard to make anything but a frog, and it just did not work. He's very frog. I was trying for a mammal, and it's just even when I mammal, I frog. You can sit there while I'm making this arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Yes, surprise completionist. You fished for so long in Hades. Yeah, exactly. You gotta fish. You gotta do all the fishing. Oh, you like Obelisk? That's awesome. I haven't played the update yet. I got all of the achievements in Core Keeper, and then they went, then they had their full launch, and it released a bunch of new like classes and stuff. And I still haven't gone back to finish getting, I think it's my last few points in like Warlock or Summoning or something. Also, I haven't managed to defeat the final boss in Core Keeper. Like the one right on the very outer edges. But I intend to go back at some point and finish ticking that one off. You should have asked for Caterpickle. I'll send you a photo of Caterpickle on the Discord. Nah, actually, you know what? I can do that right now. Hold on. He is monitoring his domain. This is being sent in real time. So you know it's real. Let's see. That is legitimately what I can see off the side of my screen. Well, see, Core Keeper didn't provide me with an encyclopedia or anything to fill up, so I just started creating a museum. So, like, I'd catch all the bugs and I'd put them in their little terrariums. Then I'd get all the creatures and I'd set up a little area for each of them. Then I'd get, like, all of the hollow things and I'd create a little, like, bad guy zoo. As bad as that sounds, but they're holograms, so they're fine. Why is he by a rat? I don't know, the rat's just up there. I can't really even explain where the rat came from. Mr. Bones had an impulse, and we ended up with a bone rat. We also have a bat somewhere. The toads are all on the other side of the room, guys. I want to keep working on my Slowbro. Would love Stardew Valley, but you've played it many times over. Yeah, I've got over 1,000 hours in Stardew, I'm pretty sure. I've got over 1,000 hours in something. I'm trying to remember if it's Don't Starve or Stardew, but I've like Stardew is like a comfort game for me, and I love how much of a checklist it becomes the more you play it. That's actually the happy place for me. It's like, okay, cool, so I do these 3 things. Tick, 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 next, sleep, go. Okay. But I've never played Stardew Valley Extended because I'm someone who believes in completely exhausting the main content of a game before even looking at DLC or mods. And like my one exception I'll make to that, like as if you need my exception, but like the one exception I kind of have for that is if it's like a playability enhancement, particularly if it's an accessibility enhancement. That's different. I'm talking about like Stardew Valley Extended like quadruples the content in the game itself, and I like to like appreciate things in the form they're meant to be, and then decide if I feel like augmenting it. So even with hundreds, if not thousands of hours in Stardew Valley, I've never played Stardew Valley Extended. Or Expanded, I think it's called. Well, we do have a bone rat. I don't understand what the problem is. You've not been a neglectful mum. You've known that he's in safe hands. And look, he's got his bobby pin. He's been actually very helpful. I borrowed his bobby pin a couple of times, but I always remember to put it back because what if you guys ask to see him and he doesn't have it anymore? Alright, I've reached approximately the right length there. So yeah, good gaming times. I wish I liked Minecraft more than I do, but then I never played it growing up. I only encountered it a couple of years ago. Sorry, I've got a tickle. But I found that Minecraft makes me feel really seasick, which is weird because not even the sea makes me seasick. And I understand that there's settings I can adjust for that, but because I don't have like the emotional connection to the game anyway, I just sort of like, when it started rejecting me, I just rejected it. Has anyone seen your 5mm hook? Okay, switch projects. Have you tried standing up and checking under the seat you're on? Also, sometimes it'll just like fall out of your shirt or some such thing. Distressed Caterpickle noises. No, Caterpickle is fine. I sent you a photo to prove it. He is a master on his, like I've deliberately put him up further. He's surveilling his territory. Surveying his territory? Surveilling his territory. I feel like they're both words, but they mean different things. You were going to say you wouldn't remember the bobby pin, but you absolutely would. Somebody would, and it would remind the rest of you, and then you would all act like you all remembered. All it takes is one. Like, I've played Knifey Spoony before, okay? It's like, no, they're going to remember. If I showed them something once, they've remembered it. It's canon now. Okay, I'm making the mouth. I got distracted by making duplicate pieces, which is not something I would normally do, but nevertheless, we're making the mouthpiece. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Magic ring 6. Go. We need it wider than it is tall, so just loading those increases on either side. I don't really want the sphincter right in the middle of the face, so I think I might make a 3-dimensional object and have it be, like, have that sphincter fall at the top instead of front and center. You know what I mean? Like, I swear, half of the mental effort I put into crochet designing is just about sphincter positioning. Because, like, you want to try and make mirrored chest pieces, be careful. You've got a sphincter. You want to try and make a face piece, you better not put that sphincter in the middle of the face. There's rules about that. Like, oh, you put it down last night. Oh no, that hook is gone forever into the hook dimension. They might choose to return it to you if you distract yourself with a different project for long enough. In fact, if you can put yourself in a position where finding your other hook is the most inconvenient thing that could happen to you in that moment, your hook will reappear. It's the rules. I don't know how I missed the giant foot in the middle of the page earlier. Completely caught. Oh, right, yeah, there's a foot. I was describing ankle bones. Like, you got ankle bones, and Hitmonlee has ankle bones. I was trying to describe it, and I drew a picture. It's how we. There's also two Geodudes in a Hitmonlee costume. If you want to pick on that next, that's fine too. I don't feel like the second one's big enough to get the point across. There we go. Yeah, forced perspective foot, exactly. Funnily enough, it's really the only way I know how to draw a foot. Okay, I think that's as wide as we'd ever want it to be. Can I say it? It helps me to express myself as we go. Some people have their paint programs open. Some people have, I don't know, text-based things that they can just type into. I have my literal text, my literal notebook. Okay, the name list. Happy, Han, Slowbro, and no, it's just Chewbacca. Please make that adjustment. And Slow-Mo. I didn't put a stitch marker in, and I didn't count. The story of a crafter's pain. Something out. Okay, just one round should do the trick quite nicely, actually. And then we'll close off aggressively and get it all in. I could even do back loops to create like a physical mouth, but I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to give him a nice little closed off dome. Wop, 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 wop. Wop. Noot, noot, noot. Oh. Wop, 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 wop. Ooh, I could get real aggressive with these decreases if I felt like it. Thinking maybe single crocheting 4 together. It's a little cheeky, but it just might work. So we'll do 2 single crochet 4 together. Some sort of number of single crochets in there, and then another single crochet 4 together. I think it's 3. 4 together, and then single crochet to finish the row. Your boss misplaces their glasses all the time. I think it became part of my job description to point out they're on their head or in their pocket. Oh, yeah, well, truth. I'm still adjusting to the whole glasses wearing thing. I forget to wear them when I should be wearing them, and then I wear them when I'm not supposed to be wearing them. It's a lot. It's a lot. Shout out who has been managing their own glasses all this time. Story of a crafter's pain. It makes me scream and shout. Actually, I was going to go with, I'll stop and show myself out. Or even just like, story of a crafter's pain, what am I on about? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And I could keep decreasing down and around. Let's try maybe. There we go, and finish. Happy time zone, Sam. Look at us catching up with the late crew. Okay, that is giving us a point. It's kind of disappointing. Squish the point back in. Might be okay. Because I want those rows to run horizontally across. That was the whole point of this exercise. Again, something sphincter. There we go. Oh my goodness, he's such a little chubby guy. He's so cute. He's just a little nugget form. Okay, I need white. I need to make the two little eyeballs, like, right now. He's so much chubbier than he has any right to be. It's really cute. You left off on Hitmonlee? Okay, cool. Well, we're making Slowbro now. We haven't named him or anything. Hitmonlee got named Kick and Nugget, though. I don't think anyone's surprised by that. It's like Goldie Flops. Sometimes you just hear a name and the name is perfect. No further notes, no further submissions required. We have our winner. Okay. I. Last, this thing is bad. Dug them up, found them amongst leaves, and fished them out of the pond. Sammy, it sounds like you're very good at your job. And I'm sure the boss appreciates it. I'm sure the boss's partner appreciates it too. Me, a little pan dumb. It's so cute. It's so cute. He's just a little. I want to protect him. Like, the urge to protect him is powerful right now. Oh, good luck with your conference, Nat. It was really exciting to get to, like, have you able to be dropping in again. Just, like, no pressure, of course, but just, like, yeah. Your absence has been noted, and we've missed you. Protect him from the seashell munching on his butt. Can't. I'm the one who has to make the seashell. I think we're making feet next, though. I'm hearing skeleton zoomies. I might have to check in with Mr. Bones in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all well and good for me to sign up for a 5-hour stream, 6-hour stream. But it's another thing entirely for me to do it on his behalf, and he's being very good right now. Everything okay? Oh, hang on, sorry. No, that was just the camera. Sorry guys, I just need 1 second to deal with something. I don't want to turn the cameras off or anything, but I'm just going to keep the mic off for a sec because I'm just helping with something. Alrighty, folks. I made like a casual comment about it being fire season here recently, but that has just become slightly more of a reality. There's no current threat in my area, but at the same time, there's chances of power outages and the like. So we are going to just close this stream off here, just so while we still have some control over it, because the situation could evolve quite rapidly. But that's okay. I'm still going to take you guys through who the other two options were. So the other two options were this little guy who has appeared in 5 different streams now, including this one. Abra has successfully teleported away again. That's all right, guys. We'll get him next time. And then number 4, I didn't see anybody guess, I don't think. But number 4 is Starmie, who has appeared in 4 different streams now. Somehow I keep suggesting that one. So I didn't hear. Mr. Bones said something. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to leave things there today. I will finish these guys up. As cute as he is, I would have liked to get him a little bit further, but I think it's just safer for us to call it here. But yeah, no, we are safe. We're fine. We're going to follow all the rules and whatever else. But anyway, I will see you guys next week. But I hope you guys will check out both the episode on my channel and on Skein Spider for episodes 3 and 4 of Crafting and Clash this week on Thursday and Friday, respectively. Okay, let's throw to the end screen, guys. All right, sorry for the abrupt ending and happy time zone, everyone.